No, can't play. All right, Tisha. Just one game.
Yeah!
Us.
What the hell? Hey! You bloody pervert! Unbelievable.
I've got to get back. Steve's not working late.
Oh, come on, not yet.
I've still got the shopping to do. I'll drop you back at the car park, okay?
I don't believe it. Hey, shop! Shop! They've changed the ruddy codes again, haven't they? They've only got to tell us.
Memo circulated to all departments. Effective midday today. Part of Mr. Mullet's security drive.
Oh yes, I must have filed it.
That'll be the day.
Your tea's getting cold, Billy.
I know, Ma.
I know you know, so come and eat it.
I thought you'd had a session at lunchtime.
Slattwell,
Better be.
are you taking the car?
No, Anna's given me a lift. We don't need much. I won't be long. I'll tell her to come in half an hour.
All right.
I'm flying, Mum.
Just be careful. You know all about swings. You can have half an hour and that's all. And if you're not in, your dad'll be out for you.
All right, then bring back some ice cream.
We'll see.
Yay!
Yes. Ah, George, have you seen the memo on the new security codes?
Mm-hmm. We've all had one.
Well, where's mine then? Unless, of course, Mr. Mullet has left me off the distribution list on the principle that if I can't actually get into the station...
Our new DCI wants you to have a look at this, sir.
Yes, what's this?
It's about the pushing kids nicking cars. Mr. Mullet feels they're getting very cocky, the joyriders.
Look, it's not joyriding. It's called car theft. It's called dangerous driving. I mean, before you know where you are, someone ends up dead and the driver's too young to be charged.
Oh, that's what it says on the file.
Yes, well, I do wish Horn-Rimmed Harry would be choosy about his jargon. I mean, anyone who spends all day with his pen stuck up his R. There you are, sir. I was just telling Tulin here about his terminology, you know. Use of the word joyrider. Not much joy about the stuff we have to shovel up afterwards, is there?
Well, it's turning into an epidemic. DCI Hawk suggests a joint operation. CID, uniform, traffic.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what the problem is, sir, don't you? You get a complaint, you go round the estate, and then no one has seen anything.
That's why we need solid support from CID.
Yes, and CID need the support of the community liaison officer. And if he'd get the community to liaise by pointing their finger at the yobs instead of us...
I'm looking for a positive response to this initiative, Jack. I'm sure that DCI Hawks will bring you up to speed.
Yes. I think he's doing one of your initiatives at the moment, sir, isn't he?
Oh, yes, excellent. Yes, the security drive. I want a much higher profile in that area. After all, security is our shield.
Yes, that's very true, sir. But I was thinking more about the fact that he's taking the snooker team through its paces for the tournament.
Ah, snooker, yes, bit of healthy recreation. Brings us together. Breaks down the old CID uniform barriers. Helps us know that much more about what makes our colleagues tick.
I'm not sure that I want to know how my colleagues tick. I think I've misfiled something, sir.
I want this security drive prioritized.
Can you slow down a bit, Billy?
I'm finished.
You haven't. Sit down.
I promised to play, Mum. I'm sorry. I promised to play.
And there you have it. You see, it's as simple as that, and that's just your common garden mushy peas, which means it has a two-fold
You'll be back by 8, Billy.
Remember to use your watch.
Trisha! Trisha!
Work hard, play hard. That's how you get the best out of the job. Now, we're a team, uniform CID, all in the same team. And on my team, we do it all. Top of the crime statistics, and we win every trophy that's going into the bargain. Starting with the county snooker tournament. Okay, let's play some snooker.
Give us a pint at best, will you, Harry?
Oh, man! It's brilliant! Come on, let's do another one! Come on!
I'll see you next week.
Okay, see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Trisha isn't with you.
Of course she isn't.
Well, she didn't come in.
I told her.
I thought I'd better drive round, see where she was. Then I thought that's daft if she comes back.
Bloody kids.
You said you wouldn't be long. I didn't think about going out to call her.
Well, why not? Well, she knows she's not to go off. Have you tried Daryl's?
Oh, I didn't think. She's bound to be.
I'll get on the phone.
I'm quite happy to run this vehicle theft operation. All I'm saying is... Shh. All I'm saying is that I want to make the decisions on how it's run. I just don't want it flung at me, sir.
Well, the superintendent wanted a strategy this afternoon. I think he's got a bunch of counsellors on his back. I didn't have time to talk to you, but it's your operation. You set it up as you want.
Thank you.
Don't want to tread on your corns, but Mr. Mullet did have a plan of his own.
Oh, I see.
Exactly. What sort of a shot's that? Look, I'm still a player short for the final. We're not quite as strong as Mr. Mullet thinks.
Don't look at me. I'm colourblind. Now, if it had been billiards... Oh.
Look, come on, clear the table. We're never going to beat Ridgeford like this.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, I'll get him in.
Oh, good. Can I get you a drink, Jack?
No, thanks, no. Got to keep a clear head. I'm having an evening in with my expenses. Oh. Who's the new bloke?
Oh, he's just visiting. Parker, DC, on sick leave from the Met.
Oh, what? Dear, a piece for the wicked. All right, I'll tell you what, I'll call you if I need you. How long's she been missing?
Nearly 2 hours.
Last seen?
Well, she's on her way back from a shop in James Road with some other kids. She got separated from them during a game of hide and seek.
She's on her own.
Well, the other kids all live in the roads on the estate. They come back in 2 separate groups, both assuming that Trish was with the others. We've been through all the preliminaries. We've done all we can, sir.
Right, call in. Get the circus moving.
Alpha Bravo 7-2 to control.
You were on the Met team?
Yes, sir. Shepherd's Bush. They take it all a bit too seriously, though. I mean, it's only a game.
We've got a missing child on the Benningfield estate. Looks like a house-to-house and a search of the surrounding area. You know the rest.
You better leave those.
Can you drink 3, John?
Leave it out.
It could be a ground search. If you're fit enough, we could do with the help.
Right, sir.
So you were out about 20 minutes, Mr. Martin?
A bit longer. I'd left the door open. I thought Sal would be back anyway. I don't know why I panicked. I just felt something.
It's nothing that you've overlooked? No relatives or friends you might have gone to see?
We've spoken to everyone. Anyone. We don't have family down here. They're all up in Manchester.
I'm sorry if I seem to be asking the same sort of questions, but it's just that we're trying to find out where she isn't, if you see what I mean.
She knew she shouldn't go to the shop. How could the others just leave her?
Didn't know they had one.
Why aren't you looking for her now?
We are, Mrs. Martin, we are. Have there been any rows in the last few days?
Rows?
Yes. You know, disagreements, anything you had to tell Tricia off about. About her being naughty, anything like that. Any reason why she might run away.
She hasn't run away. Something's happened to her. But what's the point of asking these stupid questions?
You mentioned some recent photos.
They're in the kitchen.
All right, thank you.
House to house is in progress in the immediate area. We've spoken to the children Tricia was with. I hope we're building up some sightings now.
What about these woods?
Well, she's likely to have used this path. It skirts the woods between the estate and the main road. Most of the kids came back on it, even though some of the parents had clearly told them to avoid it.
It's a big area if she's lost. It's almost dark now.
Oh, Jack.
Yes?
What's the timetable from the parents?
Well, she was out. He was at home. He came out about 6 to try and find Tricia. But they reckon that she'd left the playground with some kids at about 5:30. What about this last sighting?
Yeah, it's Mrs. Prentice taking her dogs for a walk. She saw Tricia with a local bloke, a Billy Conrad.
Have you talked to him?
No, just the parents. He's not back home yet. They don't know where he is.
It was about 5:30. I was walking the dogs about 5:30. 6:15 by then, I suppose. I didn't think anything of it. Everyone knows Billy.
He was talking to Tricia.
Yeah, I was some way away.
What were they doing? Walking along?
He was, I don't know, bending down.
Bending down?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
When you say bending down, what do you mean? Was he talking to her, doing up his shoelaces? What?
He was bending down in front of her, I suppose. Or he could have been kneeling with his arm.
He was touching her?
Oh, I don't... I mean, you know, it was a split second. I mean, yeah, he could have been, but no, he couldn't have been anything. You'd see them playing together hundreds of times.
Playing together? I thought this Billy was 19 or 20. That's a bit odd, isn't it?
No, there's no harm in him. Billy's retarded, whatever the word is.
Oh, that's helpful.
He's got Down syndrome. He's like a child himself.
I see. So, when she ran off into the woods, he chased after her.
Mm.
And he was angry.
Well, not angry exactly. I couldn't really hear.
You were too far away.
Yeah. There was this motorbike coming out of the woods. They used the place like a racetrack. Cars, bikes.
And the rider of this bike?
Oh, I've no idea. Dark clothes and helmet. He was gone in a second.
Mm.
I didn't think there was anything strange about Billy.
I shall have to have someone with me when I talk to him. It's just routine. Mr. Conrad, he would be considered mentally subnormal.
Handicapped?
Handicapped, sorry. That means I shall have to have someone else with me just to keep an eye on him, you know, in case I break the rules.
He'll feel better if I can clean him up.
No, I'd rather talk to him first. Please, Mrs. Conrad.
It's all right, love. Billy?
I don't live in Dad.
No one's saying you have, son. This is Mr. Frost, Billy. He wants to ask you something.
Hello, Billy. We must have frightened you. There you were, walking home, nice quiet night, and all of a sudden there was police and dogs and people shouting.
I was frightened.
Yes, I'm sure you were. Do you know what those policemen were doing? See, they were looking for someone. They were looking for Tricia Martin. You know Tricia, don't you, Billy?
Yes, she's my friend.
Yes, she's your friend. Well, her mum and dad are very worried about her. They'd like to find her. And so would we, Billy. Now, we think that you might be able to help. You saw Tricia this evening, didn't you? Yeah. Where was that?
In a playground.
Playground? That's the playground just outside the house where she lives?
Yes.
Yes. What time is it?
Coming home from workshop before tea.
Just about 4.
What do you mean workshop? What's that mean?
The sheltered workshop in Old Thorpe Road.
I work there.
Oh. So, you had your tea, and your mum and dad said you went out again. Is that when you saw Tricia? You saw her again after tea. Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Look, it's very important that we find Tricia. See, because she might be hurt, frightened. And if she's hurt and she's fallen down somewhere, she might not be able to get up again. So we need to find her. Can you help, Billy? Maybe you bumped into her on the way. Perhaps you were talking to her by Bassett Avenue, the bottom of the woods.
I didn't go that way.
Oh.
Billy, you said you were going out to play.
No, Dad. Walk by the river.
Do you know Mrs. Prentice, Billy?
Yes.
She said she saw you. She said she saw you in the woods talking to Tricia.
I didn't see her. Didn't see Tricia. I didn't see her.
Come on, what's all this?
Well, we can hardly keep it a secret, sir.
Well, get uniform to move them on, because they're only getting a bloody way.
Okay.
All right, Billy, I want you to go in this car with your mum.
Please,
Mr. Conrad, you come with me.
Get in, Billy.
We've got our hands on most of the local nonces. They're being interviewed, several unaccounted for. I haven't had a chance to talk to Inspector Frost yet, but I'm going to be relying on him for his local knowledge.
Is this Billy Conrad, a suspect or a witness?
He's the last person the girl was seen with at this point. And when we picked him up, he refused to say where he'd been or to account for the state he was in. Jack's bringing him in.
He's retarded?
Yeah, I guess that's why Jack's having to take it slowly.
It's over 5 hours now. I don't think slowly is an option.
I can't tell you why Billy won't talk. It's not like him.
Billy likes playing with children, then, does he?
They take him at face value. A lot of people can't do that.
Forgive my ignorance, Mr. Conrad, but because of Billy's mental age, he gets on easier with children than adults. Is that what you're saying?
There's nothing wrong with being fond of kids.
No. It's just that the disappearance of a child affects everyone, police included. Makes you think in ways you don't want to think. We all come out of this a lot less human than what we went in. For instance, I'm going to have to ask you, how does your son cope with sex?
Billy doesn't lie. He doesn't.
Maybe he forgets things, gets confused about when things happen.
When he's upset, it isn't because he's done any harm to her. We know that. Dave, say something for God's sake.
No, he'd never
He
have
shouldn't
touched
have to
her.
be left like this. It's humiliating enough. If he could have a wash and some clean clothes.
I think it's... Well, it's because of forensic. In case they want to take samples.
Superintendent Mallet wants to know if this boy is a suspect. So do I.
I don't know.
Possible? Probable?
Well, he was seen with her. That's all we've got.
Mrs. Prentice's statement suggests he could have been touching the girl before she ran off. We're running out of time, Jack. Handicapped or not, we've got to have some answers.
Yes, I know. I've got his social worker coming in as an appropriate adult.
She might be too close to him, too involved. She gets in the way, chuck her out and get in another appropriate adult.
Yeah, that's a bit drastic, isn't it? She might have some value.
I'll back you. So will Mr. Mullet.
I wouldn't bet my pension on that. Frost! Yes, I am. Mackintosh. Yeah. Ms., I shouldn't wonder. Thank you. All right, Toolan, put away the electrodes. We've got a social worker on the premises. Tell me, is Billy honest?
Very.
Then why is it that he won't tell me where he was? He was clearly seen with Tricia Martin near the woods. Listen, we're not in trick cyclist territory here, are we? He knows what's going on.
He's handicapped, not mentally ill.
All right. So, he knows that Tricia's missing. Does he know what that means?
I doubt he really understands the kind of dangers a child could encounter. His view of the world is far more innocent than ours. Billy's a very gentle boy.
Boy? He's not a boy. He's nearly 20.
If you want to know if Billy is really a man, why don't you just ask Inspector? He has a perfectly normal sex drive. The fact that he's handicapped doesn't change that.
His father doesn't think he's got a sex drive at all.
It isn't easy for parents.
Yeah, well, my concern at the moment is to try and find Tricia Martin. It's her parents I'm bothered about. Right, Billy. Gonna try and find out everything about Tricia. You know, what happened to her. Where she went. Who she was with. Who saw her. So that we can build up a sort of, sort of picture from all sorts of people. Do you know what clues are?
Yes.
All right. Well, you see, if we can get enough clues, we can find out where Tricia is. You're Tricia's friend?
Of course I am.
Yeah, well, if you're Tricia's friend, you'd want to help her, wouldn't you? Try and find out where she is.
Billy, Mr. Frost wants to find Tricia and bring her home. He's worried someone's taken her away when she didn't want to go.
Bad man. I did see her.
Right, Billy. Tell us what happened.
I went out, walked through the woods, and Tricia was there.
She was there? You saw Tricia?
She wanted to play.
Where were all the other children?
Gone. Oh, I didn't want to play. I had to. She said going to the town.
Tell what?
Secret, that's why. I had to stop her. I went to Ada.
Then that's quite true, is it, Millie? I think Tricia ran into the trees and you chased after her.
Playing hide and seek. She didn't want to go home. She made me late.
You were going somewhere? Where? Well, you're pissing us about. She could be dead.
Dead?
Yes, you see, you left her and nobody's seen her since.
Not in the woods. I left her. I left her by the path near her house.
She's disappeared, Billy. Do you know anything about that? Tricia was running away from you, Billy. Now, why was she doing that? Is it because something that you'd done to her? You touched her? That's what you were going to try and stop her saying?
I never do that. I helped her. When she fell over.
Fell over?
Her knee's bleeding. See? This is a clue.
Mr. Conrad has just put a blood-stained handkerchief onto the table. Yes?
You told me to call you, sir.
Yes, right.
Sergeant Wells has just entered the room and left with D.I. Frost. Interview suspended 23:40.
I think I better talk to the parents.
I'd like to stick with that, sir.
Something I should know about?
No, I'm not saying that. It's just that at this stage I'd like to keep close to them.
Well, I'm not a desk man, Jack. Never have been. I'll let you know if something else comes out of it, but I think your time will be better spent getting some answers out of Conrad.
Your shout, sir. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think we've got ourselves lumbered with a DCI who likes to keep his hand in. That's all we need.
The cause of death was probably a blow to the back of the head.
All right, well, what are we talking about? Was she attacked? Was it an accident? Was there a weapon involved?
Well, I can't tell at the moment. I mean, she may have been struck from behind, or she could have hit her head as a result of a fall. Whatever it was a pretty severe blow. I'll have a clear idea after the post-mortem.
All right, thanks. Any idea of the time of death?
Oh, between 5 and 6:30. 7 at the outside. I won't get it any closer than that.
All right. Just one more thing, Doc. Was she molested?
Oh, as far as I can tell at the moment, no. I would say there was some sort of struggle, though. Look, I've got a suicide at Fulford. I'll let you have the rest as soon as I get it.
All right, thanks, Doc.
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Martin, Chief Inspector Hawks.
Is there any news?
Can I come in?
She's dead.
We've found the body of a young girl in Bennyfield Woods. Obviously, there'll need to be a formal identification, but we believe it is Tricia.
We're going to be keeping Billy in overnight.
He's never been on his own like this. Can't we bring him back tomorrow? If he could just get some sleep.
Billy is going to stay here until he tells us where he was, Mrs. Conrad.
She's dead.
Yes.
No, not dead.
I saw the dead body, all covered in mud and leaves in the woods where you were. And look at you. Look, you're all covered in mud, aren't you?
Wasn't me.
You were angry with her. You thought that she was going to tell your secret. Maybe you hit her. You picked something up.
For God's sake, Inspector, I must
Yes,
not...
thank you, Ms. McIntosh.
My responsibility...
If you've got any complaints, you can send them in later. Send a couple of copies to Mr. and Mrs. Martin. She was going to tell your mum and dad, wasn't she? That's why you chased after her.
Mr. Frost, it's now quite clear that you're treating Billy as a suspect.
What?
Well, are you?
Yes, and I'd like to get on with it.
Then perhaps you do him the courtesy of cautioning him. Or is that something the handicapped don't qualify for in this station?
No, of course, you're right. Caution him.
Billy Conrad, you do not have to say anything unless you wish to do so. But what you do say may be given in evidence. I must also advise you that you are entitled to consult a solicitor privately at any time.
The police still want to ask you some questions. Are you happy to answer them?
To help Tricia. Does he want a solicitor?
It won't help Billy to have another stranger here. I'll talk to him if I feel that changes. Billy, did you have anything to do with Tricia's death?
No.
The inspector thinks you did.
No.
If you tell him the truth, then he won't need to think that anymore.
All right, Billy. Let's continue. Why were you so angry at Tricia?
Tricia knows.
Tricia knows? What does she know?
I'm getting married.
Married? Who are you getting married to?
Jane.
Who's Jane?
She's my girlfriend.
You were with Jane.
We're going to get married.
I think Billy has an alibi, Mr. Frost.
Obviously, we know she was still alive just before 6 when she was last seen with Billy Conrad.
And he is now saying he walked off through the woods, leaving Tricia to go home.
That's right. He claims he went on to the residential home at Oaklands to see his girlfriend, Jane Kennedy.
Is she mentally handicapped too?
Yeah, that's right. Down syndrome, same as Billy. Ms. McIntosh knows her.
What time does Conrad say he got to the residential home?
Oh, I don't know. He's very vague about it. But if he's telling the truth, it still means he was hanging about Benningfield Woods for about an hour.
Is he offering this encounter as an alibi?
No, he wouldn't know what the word meant. He says the reason why he didn't tell the truth straight away is because he didn't want anyone to know about his girlfriend.
Hardly the picture of innocence we're getting from some quarters. Is there anything previous on him? Any complaints?
No, nothing on record.
I think we need to look into his relationship with children on the estate, though.
Anything on any of these other witnesses? The man with the motorbike. He could well have seen Conrad and the girl after Mrs. Prentice.
We're doing all we can. We got several descriptions of vehicles in the area. We're also trying to trace the joyriders who burned the car. I think we might have to come up with some kind of amnesty if we want them to come forward.
Yes, I suppose so. But Conrad is our main line of inquiry now. If he is our man, I want the quickest route to the truth, without a trip up every byway, Jack. We've already had warning bells from the estate. Well, feelings are bound to run high. Young families. Young children. I don't want things boiling over because we're seen to be dragging our feet.
I hear what you're saying, sir.
I am not trying to give him an easy time. I'm just trying to get him to talk. All that stuff about his girlfriend was the first time he wasn't holding back.
He's our #1 suspect. And given his intellect, I don't think it should be taking us this long to get the truth out of him. A different line of questioning, different personality.
What is this? I walk into this case and I start interviewing Mr. and Mrs. Martin. And before I can open my notebook, I'm out of there and I'm interviewing Billy Conrad. I turn round now and you want someone else on that. Look, I'm getting somewhere. He trusts me. There's no point sticking another bod in.
I'm not putting some other bod in, Jack. I'll do it myself.
Yes, well, it's still not a good idea, sir, to take me off the case.
It's not a question of taking you off it, Jack. I need you out there. There's got to be some background on this. Kids who haven't said anything to their parents, parents who've been suspicious and then thought the better of it. I want to know all about Conrad and his children, and I want those other witnesses.
When a detective is on the hare, you let him bloody run.
You have a very individual approach to detection, Jack, but we're all part of a team, and teamwork's what gets results. There's also the question of the formal identification. I'd be grateful if you talk to the Martins in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
Trail bike, seen several times yesterday evening, to contact Denton Police as soon as possible. They're also interested in speaking to the drivers of a blue Fiesta and a white Mini.
Got to say something.
We saw the bloke. He was watching us.
We saw him for a few seconds. He was wearing a crash helmet. Anyway, they've already got someone for it. I heard it on the news. Some nutcase.
We were there, Alison. Someone has given a description of your car. I think we've got to go to the police.
And how do I explain that to Steve?
I don't suppose Steve need ever bloody hear.
Hold on.
You know we have to say something. It's why you've been avoiding me.
If it comes to giving evidence, anything like that, they can forget it. Come in.
Richard, we wanted to say how sorry we are. We know Billy thought
How
the world
dare
of
you
Tricia.
come in?
Sally, we're so
Your
sorry.
maniac son's killed my daughter. He's killed her! He's killed her! He's killed her!
He didn't do it! Just go, please. Just
Why
go,
did you
please.
have him? You must have known you was too old for a normal baby! Your fault! It's your fault my baby's dead!
Well, could you get up there?
Just about, yeah.
All right, just about will have to do. I don't want you getting injured before the snooker match. Mullet never forgive me. Well, I wouldn't want to try it. But he did. That's all right, I can manage it. Don't bother. Thank you.
It'll be the last time anyone uses that route. There'll be a lock fitted tomorrow. If you speak to the night staff, they'll confirm there was an intruder in the grounds.
Any idea of the time?
9:37. The incident was reported to the police. You'll find a note of it at your station.
I wouldn't want to bet on it.
This is Jane's room.
Oh.
Jane, this is Inspector Frost, Jane.
Why is Billy locked up?
The custody sergeant has explained that we are entitled to keep you here for up to 24 hours without charge, Mr. Conrad. At that point, an application may be made for a 12-hour extension, or a charge may be brought.
You're going to have to stay here a bit longer.
Why can't I go home?
You put him in prison because he came to see me.
Oh, that's nonsense, Jane. We're going to have our own words about that, of course, but it doesn't concern the police.
You won't tell my mum and dad.
We don't need to bother the inspector with any of that.
Jane, we need to find out where Billy was yesterday evening. And it's very important that we get the time right. Now, when did you see him?
After tea.
Yes. And what time is tea?
6 o'clock, Jane. You know that. They're not good with time.
All right. How long after tea?
Not sure. He was late.
How long did he stay?
I don't know. We went to sleep.
Can you tell me what Billy was like when he got here? I mean, was he cut or scratched? Were his clothes dirty, or was there mud over him?
Bit muddy. He'd been running.
I see. Can you tell me what happened before you went to sleep? Come on, Jane. You know you've got to tell me.
We made love.
Did Billy tell you why he was late?
No.
He didn't tell you that he'd met someone in the woods, a friend, a girl from the estate? You're sure?
Yes.
I did warn Susan McIntosh to be careful. Too many theories and not enough sense. She lets them touch each other, kisses, cuddles. It's no good letting them do that and expecting them to know where to stop.
How long has Jane known Billy?
4 years. She's only an occasional visitor. When it all gets a bit much at home. She's here for a few weeks and she spends some of the time at the sheltered workshop, Mrs. McIntosh's pet project.
I see. Has Billy shown interest in any other girls?
He only comes near the place when Jane's here.
And you don't know him very well?
What I do know is, the less the mentally handicapped expect from life, the easier their lives are. The less they have to do with sex, the better.
No different from you and me, really, Mrs. Tennant. Thank you for your help.
Not a bad spot, Gov.
What? Rising damp and ode to colostomy? Oh, yeah, very invigorating. Tell you what, we'll drop you back at the station so you can get in touch with Forensic, check the girl's room.
Okay.
Oh, George.
Yep.
Mr. Mullet does decide to have me committed. Don't let them put me in here, will you?
She's my friend. I wish...
What do you wish, Billy?
I wish she wasn't dead.
like to wait outside. I won't keep you a minute. I need to have another look. I'd like to see the knees.
Other people say you were chasing her, trying to catch her. And we know where you were just before she died. We know where you were just after she died. Where were you when she died?
It's my fault.
She knew Billy wasn't like an ordinary adult. Would he explain that? He told her that well, she shouldn't be unkind to him, but she wouldn't just go anywhere.
Playground, the edge of the woods. I don't know, it's like Richard says, we were trying to be kind to him. I can't believe it now.
If I'd have been 10 minutes earlier, I'd have seen him, brought her back.
God, if I could get hold of him now.
I'm sorry I have to ask all these questions. It's just that we're trying to build a picture of Billy Conrad, of what he was like with children. Did she ever talk about the fact that he might have touched her? Or that she suggested anything like that? You know, looking back. It's just I'm trying to find a reason
He's
why...
mental, isn't he? Isn't that reason enough?
He likes girls of his own age. He's had crushes. You know, like anyone.
That's hardly an answer, Mr. Conrad.
Well, I don't know what sort of an answer you want. He's like any other boy.
I want you to search your memories and answer me honestly. Has Billy at any time shown an unhealthy interest in any of the children he spends time with?
I can't go on with this. Come on, love. We know the answer's no.
We've loved Billy, always. From the moment he was born. We've tried to make his life as happy as we could. And we don't regret a moment. Shit. But that doesn't mean there hasn't been a price for us. No one can ever know how hard it is. How much you cry inside sometimes. And to see him treated like this.
Was he ever violent?
No, he wasn't. Not to anyone. Not to anything.
Is it my fault?
Of course not, Billy.
Ms. McIntosh.
He's tired, Mr. Hawkes. This has been going on for hours. He's not sure what he's saying.
I think he's perfectly clear about what he's saying. And this is not a stage at which the interview should be stopped.
Let me record my feeling that it should be.
I've known Billy a long time. He's never shown any signs of violence. I mean, he's got a temper. Well, given the state of his mental condition, is he capable of controlling that temper?
Does Down syndrome predispose him to attack young girls? No, of course it doesn't. Look, there's nothing I can tell you other than that Billy's perfectly well adjusted, and I find it very difficult to believe he could have done anything like this. Very difficult. It's appalling. Poor Tricia.
You're the Martins' doctor too, aren't you?
I don't know them well. Well, they haven't lived here very long. Tricia was in and out with various illnesses last year.
What sort of normal childhood things?
Not really. I was rather worried about her at one point. A lot of the illnesses seemed to be psychosomatic. I thought it was just a reaction to the move from Manchester, change of schools, losing her friends.
But it was more extreme.
In an adult, I'd have put it down to severe depression.
Something happened. Something she didn't like. Something she said she would tell other people about. Her mother and father. Your mother and father.
Fine.
And you were frightened about what she'd say. Mr. Conrad is nodding. So you ran after her to stop her, and something else happened. You lost your temper.
No.
You told us you did.
Yes.
Yes. And maybe you didn't mean to hit her. Maybe she fell. Maybe she hit her head, and you realized she was dead, and you left her there. Isn't that what happened? Don't you think you will feel better if you tell us the truth?
I'm sorry, this has to stop. You're putting words into his mouth.
Miss McIntosh, if you want to stay for the rest of this interview...
This isn't an interview, it's an interrogation. I'm not prepared to watch you batter Billy into saying something that isn't true.
This isn't a social workers' therapy group. There's a dead child in the mortuary, and I have to push like hell to get the facts. Now, if you think that is unpleasant, I already know it is. That's the job.
To get a conviction at any price?
I don't think you're qualified to tell me how to deal with a murder suspect.
You can't just fire a string of half-baked innuendos.
I am saying nothing that he hasn't said.
Nonsense! You're taking his words and completely reconstructing them. How do you expect him to understand?
He was quite capable of understanding what he wanted to lie about when we first talked to him. Maybe it just gets hard when we get near the truth.
This isn't getting near the truth.
No, it isn't now. If you continue to disrupt this investigation, then I'm going to ask you to leave and get somebody else in.
Stop crying! I did it what he said!
You can do mine when you finish this.
Oh, good result, sir.
Yeah, what's that?
The mental. He's coughed. Says he's done it. I've looked at the evidence of the witnesses, the forensic evidence. I've heard the tapes, the boy saying that it was his fault. He's clearly confused about what happened, but something did happen. A child was killed, and he was there.
I'm not convinced.
Why not?
Well, take the handkerchief that you used on her knee.
Well, the blood could have come from her head. Look, he realised he still had the handkerchief in his pocket, he panicked, he threw it on the table and said the blood was from her knee.
That's not the way that it came out. He gave me that handkerchief because he thought it might help in some way.
Jack.
You weren't questioning him at that point, were you, sir? No, it's too specific. He's got no explanations for anything. He's got no sense of time. He doesn't know how long it takes to get anywhere. And yet he comes up with a specific explanation of one thing. The one thing that involves him remembering her cut knee.
I'm sorry, Jack. Look what I'm faced with. A young man who may very well have killed Tricia and hidden her body, then calmly wandered off to break into a residential home and have sex with his girlfriend. This is no time for hunches. We've got a confession.
What you've got is an appropriate adult who's going to stand up and argue that he was under duress.
Are you saying you don't believe Conrad killed Tricia Martin?
No, I'm not saying that he couldn't have done it. I'm saying I'm not sure.
We have the evidence to charge him. It's clear enough.
Look, we've still got missing witnesses. I mean, there's more information come on this motorcyclist. A couple came in this afternoon.
The information on the motorbike doesn't actually tell us anything new. It's still too early in the afternoon.
Mrs. Prentice said that she saw the motorcyclist after she'd seen Billy with Trish. It's in her statement. Now, what are we doing? Picking out the bits that suit us?
Jack, that's enough.
The evidence against Billy Conrad is sitting in the incident room. I'd be considering a charge on that alone. We have now got a confession as well. And as Ms. McIntosh has already pointed out to me several times today, we're about to run out of time. If we don't charge him, we're going to have to let him walk out of here or put him up before a magistrate. I think letting him go would be pretty irresponsible.
I have to agree, Jack. I accept that the confession was obtained in difficult circumstances, but it's still a confession. And along with the witnesses, the forensic evidence, the deliberate lying, I can see no responsible argument for holding off. Conrad has to be charged.
How's it going, sir?
Oh, don't ask.
You got a result on the kid?
Yeah, so they say. What about you? Still sick, are you?
I've got a medical next week. I'm hoping that's the end of it. I mean, it wasn't even that serious. I only tore a few ligaments. It was a surveillance. Gross told the governor about this recce for a supermarket job. Only when we got down there, it turned out it was the actual Blake. And we block off their motor, they leg it. Only we haven't seen the shooter, and well, I'm unlucky.
You ought to look at it the other way. You could have been unluckier.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, it's been off the job all this time. It's winding me up. I've only been in CID 4 months.
Well, you've got years of being wound up ahead of you, believe me.
Ham, I don't want to go back.
Yes.
We want a flat. We want to live together.
That's what he says.
That's what I say. I'm going to tell Mum and Dad.
Jane.
We love each other.
Jane, Billy's in trouble now, so we've all got to do everything we can to help him. There's been a terrible mistake. The police think Billy killed Tricia Martin.
Well, closer examination makes it clear that she hit a hard surface. She wasn't hit with a weapon. There was no question of molestation, little evidence of struggle, not much bruising on the rest of the body. Oh, there is something odd, though, easy to miss with all that damage. There is evidence of a hairline fracture close to the base of the skull. Difficult to say how old. A couple of years or so, probably. It had healed, of course, but it had left a weakness which might have contributed to the effect of the impact she received last night.
Thank you, Doc. I'll check her medical records.
Killer! They should hang him!
I've heard the interview tapes.
That's not a confession.
Why not?
Billy can't take questioning like that. He's only just taken in the fact that Tricia's dead, that she's been killed. He believes he should have taken her home, so he thinks it's his fault, and he can't cope with that.
Or he can't face up to what actually happened. That's what the DCI thinks.
Billy doesn't need an appropriate adult now. He needs a solicitor.
Yes.
Why did you want this drink?
I want you to tell me why you believe him.
I can't give you any evidence.
No, something, anything. It doesn't matter what it is.
I suppose the nearest I can get to something concrete. I talked to Jane today. She and Billy have been making plans for the future.
Tell me.
Say Billy's an ordinary young man. In love. He wants to live with his girlfriend. Can't think about anything else. And he's got a girlfriend who's the same. They're crazy about each other. The problem that they've got is parents who can't deal with it. And if the parents find out, maybe they won't be allowed to see each other again. That's it. Apart from a low IQ and looking different, it's not the profile of a man who would kill a little girl.
For your own good, you nutter, so no one can see you.
The fact that Conrad's been charged doesn't mean the job's over. As far as possible, I want to put a stopwatch on Trisha's journey, the meeting with Conrad and the hour that they were in the woods. I hope Conrad himself's going to be more forthcoming. I'm very grateful for the effort that you've all put in, but there are still witnesses to find, still details to be got from those witnesses who've already helped us. That's all. All right, Jack?
Oh, yes, fine. Trail bikes and so-called joyriders, we'll find them. What you got?
Well, I think we can narrow it down to 3 or 4 models from what Mr. Carter and Mrs. Curtis have said so far.
We'll see, right. Well, where'd they work?
No, there's a note on the statements. The witnesses have asked for anonymity.
Fine, till we want them in court.
He will be remanded in police custody for a further 3 days. They are opposing bail at the moment on a number of grounds to do with the ongoing investigation, and more particularly with regards to his safety. I would not encourage him to apply for bail, since I find the concerns of the police quite proper in this respect. I hope that's clear.
Come on, son, this way.
Mrs. Curtis, I would be most grateful if you could be more positive or negative. If you really thought it was that one...
Simon's right, it's one of those two. The other one. I'm less sure.
The first two are favourite.
These two. Right, thank you very much.
Was that it?
Yes, for now, Mrs. Curtis. Mr. Carter.
Thanks a bunch, Simon.
Look, I know you wanted to wait. I know you didn't want to face Steve yet.
I've no intention of facing Steve. I've no intention of leaving Steve. I've been trying to tell you for the past 2 months, and you're too bloody stupid to take a hint.
Yeah! Well done, John. Close that time, mate. Still my bloody round, though. What are you having? I'll have a pint. Fine. Thanks.
Pretty good again,
Same
John.
for you.
Thank you, sir. We're all off duty here. No need for the sir stuff. You know, we've got the final tonight. Yeah. Oh, we're a man short. I don't suppose you'd think about stepping in, fill the breach. I mean, you're pretty likely to pop in for a jar anyway.
I wouldn't miss it.
So?
It's hard to say no to the DCI, sir. It'd be great.
My round, I think. My round! Now, and we're all on orange juice until the match is over.
Joking.
Clear brains.
All right, 6 orange juices then. Oh.
Don't know what to do with these. Can hardly bear to touch them. I can't keep looking at them though.
I'm sorry I have to keep coming back. It's just that we're still trying to piece things together.
I don't want to know the details, Mr. Frost. What I'd like is for all those people outside the court to stop that van, pull him out, and save us any more pain.
I had a word with your doctor yesterday. He tells me that Tricia was ill last year.
I suppose she was unsettled.
Is that the move?
She wanted to be with her all the time, day and night. We couldn't get her to school some mornings. She wouldn't even stay on her own with Richard at one point. Wanted her mum.
Went on a long time?
Yes. A while. I'm sorry, Inspector. I know you mean well. But I don't really want to talk about this. Just come back and tell me when he's been locked away for the rest of his life.
Tricia was one of the liveliest kids in the class. A little too lively. She was just beginning to realise she was rather bright. And that could be a better way of getting what you wanted than sulking or crying. She's certainly got the better of me sometimes.
Was she in your class all year?
No. No, she was in Julie Edgar's class for a term. when the family first moved down here from Manchester. I think Julie had all the hard work, really. Tricia wouldn't say boo to a goose then. She was very withdrawn, wouldn't really talk to anyone. I mean, that's not unusual with the change of school, but we were all rather worried about her at the time.
The Wanderer return.
Sales of trail bikes from every dealer in the area. There are still a few small ones to chase up, but I think we got about 85%.
All right, we better start with our lovebirds, his first choice.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a job, Gov.
Yeah, no. There's something else, this pathology report. I bet it hasn't been acted upon. Tricia's hair, blood and oil, engine oil.
Right.
Right, what do you mean, right? Eh? What's the question, Sergeant? Well, what sort of oil is it? Is it car oil? Is it new engine, old engine, clean, dirty? What's the make of the oil? Or is it something else? Could it be two-stroke oil, say from a motorcycle?
Trail bikes aren't necessarily two-stroke.
No, all right, then what's Forensic doing? Where's the report? I bet our new DCI hasn't pushed for it.
Yeah, well, he's going to be pushing me if I'm not in the social in 5 minutes.
You what?
Snooker final.
Oh, well, I'm glad that everyone in this station has got their priorities right.
I'll be in first thing tomorrow, Gov, I promise.
Well, you better be. I want to move on that car theft next. Uniform, haven't done anything. But we know that someone was up there. We've got a burnt-out car to prove it.
You really don't think he did it?
Well, come on. Go and play snooker.
First of all, I'd like to thank our colleagues from Ridgeford for making the long trek over here. And warn them that this trophy that they've held so proudly for so many years is about to pass into the hands of Denton. Let battle commence.
It's down to you, John. There's a lot riding on this.
And Mr. Mullet's had the trophy cabinet French polished specially.
To the victor, the jokes, I think, Tulin.
I'll do my best, sir.
Bit of a sticky wicket, Charlie.
Oh, Parker's one hell of a player, sir.
Do I know Parker?
I'll get you another drink, sir. Steady the nerves.
Oh, I think I'm doing all right, thank you.
Yes, absolutely. First class, John. Great performance. Well, it's time you met Mr. Mullet, our superintendent.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Call the nature, eh? Superb performance, Charlie. Superb! I absolutely knew Parker was our man. Just knew it, eh?
Looks like the drinks are on you, sir.
Oh, we're all right. Yeah, absolutely. My round. Come along.
Anything I can do to help?
The snooker. I was just looking for you to tell you. We won.
This is not the social club.
No, I was on my way out. I took the shortcut. I must have got lost.
Go down the corridor to the end there, turn left down the stairs, through the door, you're at the front desk.
So, you'll be back on the joyriding then. I could help you out with that. I mean, I've got some stuff. Information.
I think you've had a few too many.
No. I'm quite close to identifying a lot of them. I mean, there's a hardcore, and that's why I thought find a couple, lead you to the rest.
I think you ought to concentrate on getting better and getting back to the Met.
Yeah, well, I've been doing it to sort of, you know, keep my hand in. I know about the 2 kids in the car. You know, the burnt out job. I reckon I can tie them in with a couple of other thefts.
Right. Well, it sounds like you've done a good job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've got it all at home if you're ever interested.
Yes. Well, right.
Well, I'll leave you to it then, Gov.
Oh, yeah. All right, thanks.
Yeah, hello?
D.I. Frost.
Hello, Gov.
I thought I'd pick you up on that chat.
Yeah, come on in.
Right. Thanks. Yes, I was a bit tied up with this Tricia Martin business and I couldn't really talk.
That's no problem, Gov. This way.
Thank you.
I thought all that was thrown up anyway. The mental.
Well, yes, that's the word round the station, yeah.
Bastard, eh?
Yeah. Scotch? Oh, right, thanks, yeah.
Oh, right.
What's this? You're here, is it?
Oh, yeah. Load of crap, really, all that. Hendon doesn't count for much when you get out on the street, does he?
Oh.
Have a seat.
Right. Ah, thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Mate, you got blokes at Denton running around waiting to catch these joyriders and they're not getting anywhere. They're playing by the rules. I mean, that's not the way, is it, Gov? Well, I don't need to tell you that.
You reckon you got something here?
I've been hanging out where they hang out, following them. You know the burnt out job, Benningfield Woods?
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, I got a photo. The 2 kids.
Well, that certainly puts our lads in the shade. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Well, I was going to wait till I got it all. Come on in. You see, they've been using Benningfield Woods for some time. Those tracks down there run for miles. I mean, you've had 1 or 2 patrols up there, but you see, I was prepared to wait. Patience. Right, now, this is the car that pair burnt out. There.
Why didn't you tell us that you were in the woods the afternoon Tricia Martin died?
Oh, come off it, sir. I know what I'm about. I'm a copper.
I phoned Shepherd's Bush. Your governor's never heard of you.
Didn't know what to do. I came out of the army because I knew I could get into the Met. It was what I wanted. Do you know what? It was because I got turned down as a bloody military policeman, a bloody slagbag MP. They didn't say so, but that was it.
A lot of people get turned down for the job.
I was living with a policewoman, wasn't I? We were going to get married. She had a kid, Danny. He really liked me, and then overnight, suddenly I was the boyfriend who couldn't even get on as a trainee. She didn't want to know.
So, you came to Denton to pretend to be a policeman?
I didn't set out to. I said it to a few people I knew, a few people in pubs, and well, it felt all right. People took some notice. I wasn't just another squaddy on the bottom of the pile.
So then you took it a stage further?
No, one day I was in this pub near the Nick and I got talking to some of your lot, and I don't know, living with Sheila and it wasn't hard.
And someone asked you back to the social club for a drink. Look, I'm not listening to all this rubbish, Parker, because I'm interested. I'm trying to decide whether you are stupid enough to play Boy's Own Bloody Detective, or you've got something to do with Tricia Martin's death.
For God's sake, what are you talking about?
And I'm 90% convinced you're certifiably stupid. You're certainly nicked. Get your coat.
There you go.
I believe congratulations are in order.
Bad you keep your ear to the ground, Jack. You think it's daft. Station morale, station loyalty. It works, Jack. It's good stuff. Healthy stuff.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's got its place. I'm not a team player myself.
Doesn't exactly go unnoticed upstairs.
Really? I don't know the rules of this snooker tournament, but I thought that putting in a ringer from the Met that you were pushing your luck.
Oh, we were a man short. What's wrong with a bit of cross-force cooperation?
Right. You mean a bit like a regional snooker squad, eh? Tell me this, though. What would happen if this ringer of yours wasn't a copper at all, and had just made the move from the social club to the cells? How do you reckon that would go down?
What are you talking about?
I'll explain in words of one syllable, providing that you tell our superintendent, because no one here's got the bottle, including me.
Excellent. Brilliant. Brilliant. There it is. They've held that trophy for 7 years. I've told George Barker he won't be going out of Denton again for at least that.
Do you think we could have a word, sir?
Yes, certainly.
In private?
Yes.
Yeah, we burnt the car because we burn it. That's what you do.
But what you don't do is you don't come forward to help when an 8-year-old child is murdered. We offered you bloody immunity.
All right. Come on. You got him. What do you need us for? Huh? That's what you should be doing. Catching the nutters. You know? All we're doing is having a laugh. Yeah? It's a crack.
Do you realise how many children are killed by prats like you, just having a laugh in a stolen car every year, do you?
Ah, come on. Can't drive, all right? Yeah? Know what I'm doing.
Yes, so do I, son, so do I. It may start with vehicle theft, but it'll end with withholding evidence and obstructing the police and anything else anyone in Denton Nick can come up with. I can assure you, you won't be doing community service for a long time. Have you ever seen what a dead child looks like, have you? Tricia Martin was struck by a traumatic blow at the back of the skull. There were traces of engine oil. I think there's a distinct possibility that she was hit by a car. Not a bad idea to burn a car when you just killed someone in it, eh?
No.
Right. Then I want every sight, every sound, everything you did and everywhere you went.
I'll give Denise your love. Oh, I don't know. I feel I shouldn't go out. I know it's mad, but I still forget. I still think she'll come back.
Do you good to talk to someone else, love?
Yeah. You know, all the toys I put in the garage. Will you take them away and do something before I come back?
You sure? Okay.
He nearly hit us. We didn't stop to see what he looked like. He was just there, standing in the middle of the track. We only just missed him.
And you'd recognise him again in a lineup?
Well, I don't think so. I mean, we were hammering it. Do you know what I mean? Well, it was a bloke. He was fair. And not very old. But that's about it.
There's no doubt about the car, though.
Oh, no. I mean, I nicked one just like it about a month ago.
Yeah, well, thanks very much for the information. We may need to be in touch with you again. Okay, fine, thanks. Bye. Governor. Hello. Tricia Martin. That was the doctor from the Manchester Royal. Her father took her in with a head injury, serious bruising. Now, he said she'd fallen off a swing. The doctor remembers because they were a bit dubious. Now, they did talk to social services, but there wasn't enough to take it any further.
I talked to them, Jack. So did you. Everything seems so ordinary. Okay, your shout, I think.
Thank you. Come on.
Oh, by the way, Gov, the oil. It's two-stroke.
Mr. Martin? Ah, sorry to disturb you again, sir. Just one or two things I want to clear up. I wanted to ask you about your car journey when you were looking for Tricia.
I thought we'd been through that.
Yes, we had. It's just that I must have put it down wrongly. See, I can't make sense of the time.
You know, I drove around the estate, Benningfield Lane, Bassett Avenue, back again, round the main road.
You didn't go in the woods?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I turned the car around in the track that goes up to Bennyfield Top. That's as far as I went. You don't know how much time I've spent. Wishing I'd gone further.
You said that Tricia was a happy child, Mr. Martin.
I don't think anyone around here would disagree. Look. Is there a point to this? Now, Sally said you came around yesterday without any real questions to ask.
You were very keen to tell us how happy Tricia was. You know, no problems, no arguments. Wasn't like that when you first moved in.
What?
Tricia was a very unhappy child when you came here. Were you worried about that?
Of course I was. It was the move. And we'd had some hard times. Money was tight. She couldn't have everything she wanted.
Your doctor called it a depression. Well, maybe it was something to do with the accident. You know, when she fell off the swing. Pretty bad knock, that was.
Yeah, it was.
Did you tell your wife about that?
Of course I told her. Why am I being cross-examined about a knock on the head Tricia got 2 years ago?
Because you didn't take her back to the hospital.
It was only a bump. I didn't need to take her in the first place. I just panicked.
What, like you did the other day?
And every bloody right to panic. Bloody madman was out there killing her. I'm not taking this.
It seems likely that the accident with the swing, if indeed that's what it was, caused a hairline fracture. They didn't notice it at the hospital. You didn't go back. Well, it had healed, but it left a weakness. So when she fell and hit her head... Yes, we do think it was a fall now, not a blow to the back of the head as such.
You're saying some sort of accident?
I didn't know what was wrong with this. There's something missing from this picture, Mr. Martin.
I don't think I want to go on with this. It's my daughter's.
You see, there's the house, there's the car, there's the cat, there's Tricia, there's Mrs. Martin, there's... No, Mr. Martin. There's no father in this picture. That's odd, that.
She's dead. How can you?
Mr. Martin, can you explain to me what you were doing standing by your car in the middle of Benningfield Woods on the afternoon of your daughter's death? You denied being in the woods, but I have 2 witnesses who saw you there. Mr. Richard Martin, I have to caution you. You're not obliged to say anything. But anything you do say will be taken down and may be used in evidence.
and I shall pursue this conversation down at the station. What can you get?
We're with you, Richie. Angy's too good for the bastard.
Yes, all right. Never had any other children?
No.
Why's that? Medical reason, is it?
No. One seemed enough, right?
Do you like your daughter?
Yes.
Did you enjoy being with her? Did you ever argue with her?
Well, of course we argued. That's normal, isn't it? Inspector, I know in some mad way you think you've got a reason to believe that...
I believe, Mr. Martin, that Billy Conrad is telling the truth. I believe that Billy took Tricia home, well, almost home, after he met her on the path. I believe that she went into the house, and shortly afterwards you and Tricia had some sort of argument, and you hit her, or knocked her over, and she hit her head and she died.
Not true.
And you picked her up and put her in your car and you drove to Benningfield Woods where you tried to hide her body.
No. All I can say is no.
A forensic examination of your car, Mr. Martin, will give us all the proof we need, no matter how much you think you've cleaned it. Forensic examination will also tell us where she died. And I shall start in the garage, because that afternoon you were mowing the lawn. Do you know what we found in Tricia's hair? Traces of oil. Two-stroke oil. You used two-stroke oil in your motor mower. We will match it.
She fell. She just fell. I was asleep. I dozed off, that's the truth. I had a couple of drinks at lunchtime. And I was... She came in like she did, wanting it all done, the food on the table, a video from the shop, and a list of things she wanted. I mean, we spent a fortune on that kid. I lost my temper.
And you hit her?
Oh, she was asking for it. Sally always gave her everything she wanted. I mean, it didn't matter whether we could afford it or not, and she started again. I want this, I want that. And I was shouting at her. No. She started crying and she ran out into the garage. She started screaming. I thought people were there. I didn't think I'd ever... Not again. And she said she'd tell Sally about the other times, but we put that behind us. And she said she'd tell Sally. I had to shut her up. And she ran and slipped. She just slipped. And her head came down on the floor. And I picked her up and put her in the back of the car to take her to hospital. And I just drove out and I realised she wasn't breathing. And I drove around, I didn't know where I was going, and I was on a track, and I couldn't go back and tell Sally what I'd done. You see, I couldn't ever tell her.
Okay, son. It's time to go home, I reckon.
Mr. Frost, we've missed Richard. I don't know where he is.
Can I come in? Afternoon, sir.
Oh, Jack. I'm glad it's all been tied up. Tragic business.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir.
Excuse me. You were right to be cautious, Jack. Absolutely right. I thought I'd been in this job too long to snatch at a culprit just because the case got to me.
Well, what about this Parker business, sir? I suppose we can look forward to an inquiry. I mean, after all, security is our shield.
I don't think look forward to would have been my choice of word. But I can assure everyone there's going to be a shake-up in security at this station. One hell of a shake-up.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Frost. I thought you were long gone.
Nick,
What?
what did you put this on for?
It's a jumper, Mum. Keeps you warm.
You should wear a tie in court. The solicitor's always telling you.
Yeah, right. Bye. All right, bruv? Tone. God, you scared me. You blue-eyed boys here, Mum. Where's Nick off to?
Court, I hope. I wish you'd give him a talking to.
What about?
Getting his act together. You're as skint as he is, but you don't feel the need to go thieving all the time.
He'll grow out of it.
Oh, yeah. Like your dad in strange ways.
Wait, Dazzle, mate. You made it.
What's the matter? We'll miss this for the world.
Nice one, nice one. Oh, Winrow's got the horn, has he?
Don't stop blowing.
That's my horn! Don't mess with that horn! For
God's sake, let's go!
You're out! Anytime.
Have you got any washing?
No, don't worry. You don't have to do my washing
It's
for
no
me.
problem. I've got to go to the laundrette anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay, thanks. Well, just what's on the bedroom floor.
And I thought I'd have a blitz over the next couple of days. I mean, it's so much easier to keep a house clean if it's not dirty.
Yeah, all right, well, anything you say, Kate. Yeah, thanks very much, yeah.
Car keys!
Jack's not going to screw me up by being late, I hope.
No, I'm sure not, sir. He knows what store you set by these seminars. I must say you've provided us with some first-rate speakers. It's just that Jack isn't really used to public speaking.
Yes, that's why I want him.
Right. Hunt's on its way to the first drawer. Now remember, no rough stuff, right? If the saboteurs try and get through, they shall not pass. That's all. They shall not pass.
Right, then, you lot! Let's turn these scumbags over, shall we? Listen! This is a peaceful demonstration. There could be 200 people here today making a legal, dignified protest. I'm not having a hijack by a bunch of mindless yobs.
Mindless? I think you better watch your language, Mr. Winrow.
Come on in! Let's go! Yeah. Can I have that back, please?
No, not this one is stuffed where it hurts. Just remember, right, you're just the corporal, you're not the captain. I'm the captain today. Yes? Come on, Nick! Let's go!
Oh, excuse me. I forgot to mention it. I filled your CID vacancy.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Sheer nepotism, but he needs another dollop of Jack Frost. It's my nephew, Clive.
Hello, DC Barnard.
Morning, sir.
Excellent.
Good morning, sir. Terribly sorry I'm late.
No. Do you want a coffee?
Coffee? No, thank you, sir. No, I'm... Oh, good morning, sir. No, I'm fine.
Morning, Gus.
Well, Barnard, what are you doing here, eh? So, what is it exactly that you want me to...
Whatever. All right, everyone, take a seat, please. That's right. Settle down, then. Your very own Jack Frost.
I couldn't wake up this morning. I was having this dream. It wasn't a very nice dream. Tried to wake up, but I couldn't. I was in this street, just ordinary street, somewhere in Denton, I don't know where it was. And I was on a call, but I couldn't remember the number. Which house? So each house I came to, I opened the door. And when I looked in, there were terrible things going on. You know, terrible things. I wanted to try and do something about it, but I knew it was the wrong house. Each house that I came to was the wrong house. Eventually I came to the last house in the street, and I opened the door, and there was no one there. It was empty. Except this table. And on the table was a book. And when I opened the book, there was a photograph of me as a young man. The whole book was about me. It's like a biography, only worse. And I just stood there reading it. I read it right through. And I kept thinking about all those terrible things that were happening in the other houses, and I wanted to do something about it, but I couldn't move. I had to stand there and read that book. And I started to cry.
It's not a public footpath, it's private property, and you're not allowed on it.
It is a public footpath. Every Ordnance Survey map I've seen says so. Right.
This is my employer's land, but if it was a public footpath, you'd only be allowed on it to pass or repass, not to start a demo or a breach of the peace.
How can you say what will happen? Only the police can say if they think a breach of the peace is likely, and only the police can stop us!
I'm not going down that footpath.
I don't listen to
Ruthie, you and Stephen go on point, please.
Come on.
Open the gate, please, thank you. Oh, Ruthie, for God's sake.
Honestly, you not just get out of the bloody way.
at it, shall we? Let's chat.
No, let's not.
Yes.
Let's not.
Come on, get out of the way. Ruth, you're right.
Do you think it's time you took some leave, Jack?
Sir?
Well, I never tell anyone my dreams.
Not even Mrs. Mullet?
Especially not Mrs. Mullet.
What do you want me to do with Barnard?
Not what I want you to do. The Chief Constable wants you to continue his education.
Call from Magistrates Court. Nick Walder's failed to answer his bail.
Nick Walder never answers his bail. That is why Nick Walder should never be given bail. Anyway, tell the custody officer, not me.
Well, I just thought a CID had an interest in the case. Sorry, sir.
Jack. I'm serious about your taking a holiday. Laying oneself bare in public is not conducive to good policing.
No, sir.
Eccentrics are only tolerated so long as they come up with the goods. Bear that in mind.
So I will, sir. Eccentric?
Well, it's really nice to have you back.
Oh, it's nice to be here. Maybe we could have a drink tonight.
Yeah, maybe. It's on your desk.
Thank you, Hazel. Well, as you can see, the good news is I'm as disorganised, messy and downright disgusting as ever. And the bad news is WPC Wallace has got a boyfriend. So, it's just you, me and this.
Jack.
Yes?
Nick Walder.
Oh, come on, Arthur. What's your problem? Get uniform to pick him up.
Scrape him up more like.
No question, Sarge. I've nicked him often enough. He doesn't look too good. External bleeding stopped, but he's still unconscious, and the pulse is very weak.
Is he dead?
No, miss, not quite. He's had a nasty bang on the head, though.
My father says if there's anything he can do, let us know.
Yeah. All right, quick as you can. Controller Sims. Ambulance should be there 5 to 6 minutes, okay? Out. Any chance you informing the family, Jack? You're the only copper they don't bite.
Well, it's not a deathogram, is it?
Not yet.
No. Oh, hello, Tony. Is your mother here? I've been to her flat.
No? Why?
Are you just off out?
Just going for a pint.
Oh, well, I'll walk with you. Are you all right, Sandra?
See you later.
Tony, it's about your brother, Nick. He's been hurt.
Nick? He's in court?
No, he was over at Denton Lacey this morning. There was a fox hunt. He was with a bunch of saboteurs.
What?
Anyway, he's found about an hour ago in Denton Lacey Woods. We don't know exactly what happened, but he's got a bad head injury. He's down at the hospital, the General. I think someone ought to get down there. So I've got my car here. If you'd like me to give you a lift.
No, sure.
You'll tell your mum.
I hope he's all right. Andy, hold the line.
A lump of silver birch? Yeah, with blood on it. Yeah.
I thought you want to know, sir. Sims just called from the hospital. Found fragments of tree bark in the lad's skull.
So, definitely GBH.
No, sir. Murder. He died 10 minutes ago.
Thank you.
Sir.
My fault, of course.
You
A police presence could have prevented a confrontation.
There were stewards there.
Yes, I know there were stewards there. Obviously not enough, nor well enough trained. No, the buck stops here. You'd better go and speak to Ormrod.
Who?
Alex Ormrod, master of the hunt, out of the chase.
Oh, yes. The county Ormrods.
You're not exactly the ideal person, but with Jim Allen away, you're the senior officer available. That's what etiquette demands. Just, clean your shoes before you go, will you?
Mr. Ormrod, I presume? You told me at the house I'd find you here.
Yes?
Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Well, did you catch it?
I'm sorry.
The fox.
No. We called it off when we heard the young lad had been hurt.
That's extremely decent of you.
We're not all blood junkies, you know. Now, can I offer you a cup of tea?
Oh, right, thank you.
Ah, there's my daughter. Ruth, this is Detective Inspector Frost.
How do you do?
Denton CID. Come to harass the idle rich, I think.
The accident?
Yes. Well, take them off if you're worried about it.
Oh, thank you.
Obviously, we're terribly sorry about what happened.
That doesn't make it our fault. Foxes do a lot of damage, and fox hunting is a lawful pursuit. Those who interfere with it by unlawful means are putting themselves, and what's worse, others at risk.
I see, so the yobs ought to stay on street corners beating up policemen. Well, I'm sorry, I realise that he should have known better, but this particular yob is dead. It wasn't an accident. It was whacked from behind with a piece of wood.
Well, then I am very sorry. Would you please come through? Ruthie, bring us the tea, would you?
2 lumps for me, please. 1 for my horse.
Look, I'm sure you're not really a prat, and we haven't survived for 500 years and remained solvent by being prats either. All right.
Right.
You've no idea, presumably, the identity of the attacker?
No, sir. Well, we are continuing with our inquiries.
Oh, well, you'll need a list of names of members of the hunt, supporters of the meat, etc. Ah, there's one of them. Hello, Stephen. Thought you had gone home. Had a relapse? Oh, this is Detective Inspector Frost, Stephen Milmore. We lend him a horse for the occasional hunt. God knows why, he always falls off, the silly bugger. Oh, please, have a seat.
Thank you.
Not my forte, I'm afraid, horses. I think they're at their best in paintings. Actually, you couldn't mock. I might have been killed this morning.
Someone less deserving took your place, I'm afraid.
What?
That saboteur who got hurt, he's dead. The police think it was murder.
Good God. Well, don't look at me. I ran away and hid.
Regarding the people that were at the hunt this morning, sir, you won't forget your minders, will you? The hunt stewards?
Sure.
Got names?
Look, I'll sort through these others. That's if you have time to wait.
Certainly, sir. I'm without a dinner engagement this evening. Sorry. Oh, that's very nice, thank you. Morning, all.
Morning. How's the little finger, Gov?
You up?
Tea at the great house yesterday?
Oh, I don't know what your problem is, George. Only human beings. Right, now listen, I've got a list here of all the hunters and the hunt followers known to be at the meet. Also, initial statements made by Alex Ormerod, his daughter Ruth, and their friend Stephen Millmore.
All of whom never saw nothing, presumably. I see Farmer John's on the list.
Who?
John Kearns. Hates saboteurs more than he hates foxes. Got done for assault last year.
Really? Well, we'll pull him for a start. Barnard, Farmer Kearns.
Beach Farm, other side, Denton Lacey. Oh, and you might need some backup. And a rope.
What? No, of course you won't. Go on, hurry up. Chop, chop.
Oh, local inquiries have come up with an interesting alternative thought. Mahatma Winrow. Apparently there was some internecine strife. Internecine, internal strife amongst the saboteurs.
Oh, yeah.
Peter Mahatma Winrow, Denton's leading animal rightist?
No, never heard of it.
No, well, you wouldn't. You eat hamburgers. Thing is, he'd been dumped on his non-aggressive backside by Nick Walder.
Yeah, all right, so I was angry. Wouldn't you be? I mean, I can stomach the anarchists who tag along. Even the fascists, they may be warped, but at least they get some sense of purpose. Even as it's got nothing to do with animals. But the ones to whom it's just a laugh. Recreational violence, yeah? I mean, it's quite an indictment of the top species to have no higher goal than to be a pain in the arse.
Why do you let them tag along then?
Because it's a free country, unless you happen to be an animal. On a more practical level, have you tried saying no to Dazza Scott?
Dazza Scott's a hunt saboteur?
Well, he gave us the pleasure of his company yesterday.
Oh, do you know him then?
Only by reputation, and he certainly lived up to that.
I thought it was Nick Walder pushed you over.
Yeah, well, they're two of a kind.
What do you mean, they're mates, are they?
I suppose so. Though you wouldn't think it the way they laid into each other all the time.
Really? What are they fighting about?
Who was going to blow the hunting horn? Enough said, I think.
Dazza Scott?
According to Winrow.
Well, I suppose it makes sense. Animal rights. No one's a bigger animal than Dazza.
Lift him. We'll have a chat. Yes. Oh.
So, what do you make of him now?
Well, he's certainly the sort who could lose his rag if pushed, but whether he could bash another living creature's brains out.
I sincerely hope not. He's down as promotion material.
Oh, Barnard. Oh, yes, right. No, good lad.
Where is he?
He's out.
I hope you're not using him as a dog's body.
No, of course not.
Mr. Kearns? Police, sir. Your wife said where I could find you. Could you spare me a few moments?
No, I couldn't. Not right now.
Lunchtime?
Well, that's what he said.
Oh, that's all right. Whatever's convenient. We're only conducting a murder inquiry.
What was I supposed to do? I mean, I couldn't arrest him. Anyway, isn't he a bit obvious? There's a suspect.
Does that make him innocent, then?
No, but what about Dazza Scott?
Oh, what? Fighting for his term with the hunting horn? Oh, dear.
But Dazza has got form, right? And so had Nick Walder, so, I don't know, maybe it was a business score being settled.
Business score?
It was a good opportunity in all that mayhem.
What? Dazza Scott's small time. He's a thug. Nick Walder wasn't even that. He's just done for petty theft and the occasional pub punch-up.
Yeah, but Dazza has disappeared, right?
Yeah, here we go. Darren Michael Scott, also known as Dazza. 22 Summerby House, Melrose Estate.
We've been there, Ernie. He doesn't live there anymore.
Sure.
We've been to his ex-girlfriend's house. She hasn't seen him for 6 months.
Well, that's not my fault, is it? I'm just the collator. I don't get change of address cards from criminals.
Well, let's have a few more known associates. We'll see if he's shacked up somewhere else.
Who's this?
Dazza Scott.
Have you tried Madrid Road?
No, why?
Saw him out the house there.
When?
A couple of weeks ago? When I was covering 3B.
You see, if I'm not updated by the beat officer, how can I be expected
know
to keep
that
my
he lives
records
there.
straight?
Number?
I don't know. Third one down from the church. There's a tree outside.
Later. Oh, man. You might get his records up to date. Yeah. You tell him. So,
Thank you, Ernie. Yep. Old girl, 2 floors up, recognises the photo. He's lived there about a month. It's the ground floor. That bungalow.
Right. I really must stop doing this, because I'm going to get into terrible trouble.
No, not a sign, Governor.
Oh, it's not you either. What about that door chain?
They're damaged, look through.
You what?
There's wood splinters on the floor.
Right, well, let's go disturb a few neighbours then. See if anyone saw him leave.
We're just like you lot in these situations. Piggy in the middle.
Oh, come on, you're employed by the Hunt.
To prevent trespassers getting onto private property, that's all.
Didn't fulfil your brief very well yesterday then, did you?
No, it all went pear-shaped. Strategy was to keep them out of the woods. But more turned up than we anticipated, and some of them were a bit gung-ho, breaking through the hedge, all sorts. We couldn't cope.
Tell me something. Were any of your lads drawn into the punch-up in the woods?
Yeah, we lost a bit of discipline there. But a kick in the ghoulies is one thing. Smashing someone's brains out from behind is another. You should be looking at the Hunt supporters. Not the cream, the foot soldiers. Shame, really. I mean, whatever the rights and wrongs, the Hunt's a bit special. Tradition and everything. But some of the foot followers are evil.
The chasing and killing of foxes has no justification in terms of so-called pest control. It is a barbaric, sadistic sport, it says here.
Listen, when I dig out a fox, it's my livelihood I'm protecting. Do you know how many lambs I killed by foxes last spring? Eh? Do the ignorant townies who wrote that rubbish? No, And they don't bloody care, that's the point.
The point is, Mr. Kearns, that last year you punched a hunt saboteur in the face.
They were trespassing on my land. They slashed the tyres on my Land Rover.
Last year you were convicted of assault. And yesterday, there you were again in the thick of the action. Only 3 minutes later, a hunt saboteur had his head bashed in.
Not by me.
But you admit that you were there.
Of course I was there.
So you just stood there, exercising your restraint until it was all over?
No, I got back in the Land Rover and drove off.
Was there anyone else in this Land Rover who could verify the fact that you were there?
Yeah.
Who?
The vicar.
I'm sorry, Gov. I was told never to interrupt an interview.
Well, you just have. What's up?
There's been another murder.
Dazza Scott?
I don't know.
This way, sir.
All right, thank you.
Oh, what the hell's in these bags?
I think you'll find it's turkey necks, sir. Probably dumped by turkey rustlers.
Has the doctor been yet?
Not yet, sir.
No, don't blame him. Well, have you had a look?
Just a quickie. I'd say shotgun.
Yeah, it's definitely a shotgun. Any ID on him?
No, sir.
Hey, Barnard, come on, you come over here. I don't see why I should be the only one who stinks. Come on.
Oh, you finished then?
No, just gathering. I was waiting for you. The shotgun wound to the chest will definitely have killed him. Dead about 18 hours. Oh, and from the spread of the wound, I'd say it was a sawn off.
Did you say sawn off?
Uh-huh. Oh, and he was tied up at some point. Marks on the wrists. Trevor, take the sheet, will you? Know who he is, do you?
No, not yet.
His name's Tom Cody. Landscape gardener. Recommended. Bang goes my new patio.
Cody Landscapes, yeah. Guy you're at Bishop's Lane. With accommodation over, I think. Excuse me.
All right, George, you and Barnard get over there, will you? Force an entry if you have to. Next to kin details. Anything else that might be of interest? Don't spoil the forensic.
So, that's 2 hunt saboteurs dead.
Yep, looks like it.
What do you mean, looks like it? Surely we must assume the murders are linked.
Could have been more internecine strife.
This man, Cody, may or may not have been at the hunt yesterday, but he was printing a militant newsletter, and he was known to Animal Rights Intelligence.
Yes, but the killings were so different. Nick Walder was out sabbing, gets thumped on the back of the head in the heat of the moment, yes. But Cody, he was abducted and blown away with a sawn-off. Why? Now, that looks more like a contract killing.
Well, why doesn't really concern me at the moment. Apart from anything else, we could have a dangerous situation on our hands. If a Hunt sympathiser is to blame, then all Hunt sympathisers are potential targets.
Yeah.
For reprisals. A death for a death. A saboteur backlash.
Backlash? What, here in Denton?
Oh, you think a ragbag of anarchists, terrorists and oddballs is going to let the law take its course? They started the violence yesterday, didn't they? And if there are murderous reprisals, and once more, the buck stops here. I don't want my division littered with the bodies of the great and the good, thank you very much, even if they do deserve it. So, we spell out the dangers of reprisals to Ormrod and his circle. Self-preservation might just jog a few memories. If any of their number just happened to keep a sawn-off in the gun cupboard for any obscure reason, then I want to know about it.
So, I better go and clean my shoes again.
No, send Barnard. No point in keeping a pedigree dog and barking yourself, eh?
Well, we're assuming that Cody was shot here and fell backwards, or that he was already dead, brought here and dumped. Yeah?
Yeah. So?
So, it's ruddy cold here. Let's go. Hang about, what's that? Hey, mind where you put your feet. What do you reckon these are? Trainers?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, but these aren't.
No, they're not trainers, heavier duty.
Yeah, right. So that means there's two sets of prints going towards the tip. Wonder where this comes out. Well, what have we got here, look? Tyre tracks. They look pretty recent, too. Right, I tell you what I want you to do. Get Socko, take a plaster cast of these tyre tracks, and also of them footprints. I'm going to check Cody's shoes. See you later.
Okay.
Yeah, but hang on, I'm supposed to be at Ormrod's in Denton Lacey.
That's all right, don't wait, it's only over the hill. The walk will do you good.
Sorry.
It's all right. No problem. Oh, Detective Constable Clive Barnard. I've come to see Mr. Ormrod.
Oh, but we've been relegated.
Sorry?
No Inspector Frost.
Oh, no, he's otherwise engaged.
And you've got a suit and nice manners. How thoughtful. Do you come in?
Oh, thank you. You must be Ruth.
That's me. Daughter of the House of Ormrod.
And, you live here with your father, do you?
I'm usually down at Bristol during the week. I work at Stephen Millmore's gallery down there. The indispensable Sloane, you know.
Well, I'm sure you make an excellent impression on your clients.
Frankly, I'd rather be a fighter pilot, but one can't have everything. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. Is your father...
Not in, I'm afraid. Can I help?
Oh, well, you've heard there's been a second death. Apparently another animal rights...
This is the country, Clive. Of course we've heard.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my superintendent's very concerned about the safety of Hunt members in case of reprisals, so we'd advise you all to be on your guard.
Don't worry. I always am.
Right. Well, they look like the right size and pattern. The cast will confirm it.
So, if they are Cody's footprints, we're looking for anyone who might have seen him in the lane below the rubbish dump?
Yeah. Well, we'll get someone to do a house-to-house in the area. Or rather, a cowshed-to-cowshed. Barnard!
So the simple answer is no. I don't know anyone who owns a sawn-off shotgun. And I doubt very much whether Daddy does either. I should think it would be regarded as dreadfully bad form to blast a pheasant from 6 feet. One has to give them a sporting chance.
Oh, yes.
Oh, come
on. The ice lost from control. The ice lost from control.
Yes, receiving.
Possible sighting of the car.
What car?
Tyre tracks in the lane, below the rubbish dump.
Oh, right, yes, with you, Arthur. Witness is a Mrs. Diane Cooper. Bridge Lane, Waverley Farm, if you want to follow it up.
Yeah. Got that. Cheers, Arthur. Oh! Sorry, Clive, am I too early?
No, it's fine.
Hey, get off that. That's my notepad. What you got there?
Oh, just some hunting scenes.
See.
Greetings cards. They sent them to raise money for the hunt.
Oh, I see. Helping over the bring and buy now, are you?
No.
Forget it, son. She'll blow you out in bubbles. Anyway, she prefers older men. I've seen her holding hands with Millmore.
It's police, Trevor.
Oh, yeah?
They're looking for a car.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Cooper. Your wife said she saw a white Escort in the lane yesterday. I don't suppose the
Top Acres.
I beg your pardon?
There's an Escort down by Top Acres. It's that field at the top of the hill. Looks like it's been dumped. What is it? Joyriders?
No, sir. Not Joyriders.
White Escort, index number Foxtrot 297, Golf Lima Whiskey. Reported stolen yesterday afternoon by Mrs. Pardo of Glebe Road, Denton.
Oh, tough. I'm going to get it back yet.
Received. Can you inform forensic, please? We're at the top of the hill, about 3/4 of a mile past Waverley Farm.
Yeah, received.
It's all right, won't hurt a bit. Go on. Well, doesn't look like much in here. Mud on the floor, at all. Clive?
Yeah?
Come here. What's that smell?
Rather cheap aftershave.
Yeah. Anything else?
Well, like what?
I don't know. It's something.
Gov?
Over here. Oh, right. Go on, then. Go for it. Look at that. It's either blood or he's a messy eater. Eh?
Saw the next of kin while you were out?
Sir?
Cody's parents. Down from Nottingham. They formally identified the body. Decent people. Didn't have a clue what he was up to. His animal rights activities.
You don't know that that's why he was killed?
No? What self-respecting contract killer is going to throw away a sweatshirt? And why abduct Cody in the first place? Why not simply blast him on his doorstep? No, I'm sorry. Still looks personal to me. Hunt sectarianism gone mad.
Yeah, well, I'll sleep on it, sir.
Yeah, do that. Perhaps the answer will come to you in a dream.
Hello, Mr. Frost.
Oh, you still here, Kate?
Just finishing the big blitz.
Hope you haven't thrown anything away.
No, it's all there for you to go through. There's 5 bin liners full in the front bedroom and a casserole in the oven. Would you like a cup of tea to be going on with?
Yes, thanks very much. That'd be, listen, you shouldn't be cooking for me, you know. What about your own family?
He buggered off back to Ireland, didn't he? And the 2 boys followed suit.
Oh.
So, I'm on my lonesome. Bit like you, really.
How have you seen Shirley lately?
Sorry?
Shirley. Yeah, Shirley Fisher. She and I were, well, we were, you know.
Oh, Shirley! No, I haven't seen her. Nice girl.
Oh, yes, yeah, no, great.
If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here now. Perhaps she had it in mind all along, eh? Well, when she introduced us. After young Josie packed up the cleaning.
Oh.
Well, she knows my situation on the one hand, and on the other there's yours. Here, rattling around in this big old godforsaken dump.
What do you mean?
Well, it is, isn't it? Let's be honest.
What?
Well, it's a real downer, this place, especially with its memories. Make a lot more sense if you were to just sell up and lodge somewhere.
Oh. Right.
Why don't you have a little think about it?
Yeah, I will.
And enjoy your meal.
Oh, yes, right, thanks. Yeah, I will, thank you.
What have you got?
Don't know yet, Sarge. We were helping forensic, give the yard a proper check over, and I noticed this patch of earth. Looks freshly dug.
Right, go on.
I'm sorry I can't speak to you at present. If you'd like to leave a message after the tone, I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Yeah, Shirley, this is Jack. Jack Frost. Trying to get hold of you since last night. I'm sorry I haven't, got in touch with you before. I was just wondering if you would like to come round tonight for a drink. Please. Any time. What, say about 8 o'clock? Yeah, thanks, bye. Yes!
Morning, Gov. Can you spare us a minute?
Yes.
Buried in Cody's yard.
See? Well, I hope it isn't Dazza Scott, jointed and freezer packed.
All 3 of them. Stuffed with antiques.
Call from Reading Nick. They picked up Dazza Scott.
Have they? Right, Dazza. Don't prat me about. I'm investigating the murder of Nick Walder. Now, you were seen with him moments before his death, you were arguing with him, and you've got form for assault.
I was not arguing with Nick, and I never killed Nick.
Then why did you up sticks and leave Denton?
Because you don't mess with his people.
What people?
You better ask Captain Cody that.
Cody's dead.
Exactly.
What do you know about that?
Nothing.
Captain Cody. Is that what they call him? The activists? The animal rights people?
No, that's what he called himself, cocky bastard.
Oh, so he's the top man in Denton, not Winrow.
Winrow's a nonce.
Winrow's still alive.
Yeah, and so am I, so you can stuff it.
Was Cody at the hunt on Tuesday?
No.
Why not?
Captain Cody liked to be mysterious, you know, like a mastermind. Sometimes he'd turn up, sometimes he wouldn't.
What about you? Are you a regular?
No, Tuesday was a one-off.
You seem to know an awful lot for a one-off.
Yeah, well, Nick talked a lot.
He was a regular?
Yeah, he went a few times, yeah. I mean, you know Nick, don't you? I mean, you knew Nick. Nick was easily led.
By Captain Cody?
By anybody. You know, he's got those meetings as well, you know. Discussions, 301 ways to save the woo-woo bird.
These meetings. Are that at Cody's place?
Sometimes. That's where Nick got the old cap and coat. The blue cap and coat Nick was wearing when he got done, he nicked him off the captain.
What are you trying to tell me? Are you saying that Nick got killed by mistake because he was wearing Cody's hat?
No comment.
Who paid you a visit?
What?
At Madrid Road, before you fled to Reading.
Nobody.
Your door was forced.
It must have been after I left.
The chain was still in its slot. You were there, Dazza. Who was it? What did they want? Dazza's gone stum. I didn't think he had the imagination to be scared, but he is. What's Barnard up to?
Cataloguing the antiques, so we can check them against the stolen register. He reckons it's all good quality gear.
Yes, that's all very well, but has it anything to do with the murders? Right, well, what's going on here? Ah, these ready for distribution, are they?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Clive, did you speak to Alex Ormrod yesterday?
No, just Ruth.
Right, organise yourself some help, because, listen to me everybody, I want all of the hunting set to be shown one of these.
Well, what do we say? Did you kill this man?
Yes, you can try that. Or you could try, does anyone know this man? Or was he seen at the hunt? Or immediately before? Either of those questions would do equally as well. Now, there was no sign that he was abducted either from the yard or from his flat. So, where was he before he got killed?
So you're going with Mr. Mullet's mad huntsman theory, are you?
No, son. You are. Right? I'm sticking with aftershave and something.
At least they didn't wreck it.
Mrs. Pardo, when the car was stolen, had you left anything in the boot?
No. I just left the keys in the ignition. Why, did they find something in there?
No. Nothing. My detective inspector asked me to mention it, that's all. He thought he was aware of a distinctive smell.
Denton incident room. Oh, cheers, thanks. Jack.
Yes.
Theft of the White Escort. Naylor's found a witness.
Gleebro's just round the corner, right? Yeah, I come through there every day and I see this guy trying car doors.
What time was this?
4 o'clock. I was on the late shift.
So you saw him open a White Escort?
No! There was a White Escort there, but he hadn't got to it. He saw I'd sussed him and disappeared down the alleyway.
And you didn't call the police?
Would you have been interested?
No.
I thought I'd done my bit by scaring him off.
Can you describe him?
White, chunky build, short dark hair, mid-20s.
Let's see, what was he wearing?
Jeans and a jacket.
What sort of jacket?
No, brown leather.
Aftershave and leather.
It transpires that Cody was in fact the local ringleader.
You make it sound illegal.
Well, anyway, we're trying to piece together his movements in the hours before he was killed. For example, it's possible he may have done a recce of the ground the hunt was likely to cover.
No, I've only ever seen once to my knowledge, and that was months ago.
What, at the hunt?
No, Bristol, actually. Stephen Millmore's gallery.
What, as a customer?
I should hardly think so, not at the prices Stephen charges. No, he was in the workshop discussing modern art. I've no idea. Planting a firebomb, more likely. Stephen is a Hunt sympathiser. If so, it never went off. More's the pity. Look, you'll have to excuse me. I don't wish to be rude, but I've got to get away. I'm supposed to be going to Ireland.
Oh, holiday?
Horse sales. Ruthie wants something even more turbocharged. God bless her.
Mr. Cooper. Sorry to trouble you again, sir. Had a bit more information on the White Escort. I wondered if you could just check it out for me.
Yeah?
Well, when you came across the car, did you touch it at all?
No. Why?
Oh, it's just that whoever stole the car, we believe, had a leather jacket. I just wondered if you'd found it. The jacket. We found his sweatshirt near the car. Well, we believe it was his sweatshirt because it was covered in blood. My theory... I have told you this is a murder investigation, haven't I, sir?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. Well, my theory is the reason why his sweatshirt was covered in blood is because he took his jacket off before the murder and put it in the boot of the car. What did you have in that sack yesterday when you came home? Do you know what I think, Mr. Cooper? I think yesterday when you were coming home in your tractor, you came across this dumped car, unlocked, and you had a little scavenge. All right. Am I right? Thank you.
I'm afraid we've nothing by him at the moment. But he does take commissions, you know. Well, it depends what you call reasonable, doesn't it? Yeah, well, when you consider what you're getting. Yes, okay then. Okay then, you ponder. Bye now.
Mr. Millmore?
Yes?
No indispensable Sloane today?
I'm sorry?
Ruth.
Oh, no. She's out visiting a possible vendor at the moment. And then straight back to Denton. Are you a friend?
No. Unfortunately not, no. I'm Detective Constable Clive Barnard, Denton Police.
Did you want to speak to Ruthie?
No, sir.
Do you mind if we... It's just, I've already made a statement about that Hunt incident.
Yes, I know that, sir. I'm sorry to be a nuisance, sir, but do you know this man?
No, I don't.
You're quite sure his name's Cody?
Yes, I'm quite sure, thank you. Why, should I?
Well, he was killed on Tuesday evening.
Oh, the body in the bin liner. Dreadful.
Well, I'm afraid I was up here in Bristol. So, once again, not guilty. Sorry.
Look, he can't just be here one day and gone the next. We've got to say a proper goodbye. You'll feel better if we do it properly. We both would. Look, we can afford it, right? To make it nice for him and for you. You can have a new coat. You need it. He was always telling you that. Take it. Please, please, Mum, please, take it. I'll go.
Oh, hello, Pam. Is Tony there, please? Ah, Tony. I'm sorry to... But it's about your leather jacket. A few days ago, when I saw you outside your flat, you had a nice leather jacket. Could I see it?
His jacket? My Nick said his brain's beaten out and you're hassling us over a jacket? What for? He didn't thieve it. Tony doesn't thieve.
No. Can you show me the jacket, Tony?
No.
Why not? Is it at home, is it?
I ain't got it no more.
You sold it, haven't you? You sold that jacket. That's where this has come from. You sold it so that I could buy a coat for Nick's funeral.
Pam, please. Look, I think this would be much easier if we went down to the station, son. Hey, come on, you put your boots on and we'll go. On the way, we'll call into your house and see if there are any other...
No! You're not taking him away from me as well. He's not going down no bloody station.
I've got to interview him.
Why? What's he supposed to have done, eh? Come on, tell me. What's he done?
Tony, you're not under arrest. You don't need to say anything further. But anything you do say, I have to caution you, will be used in evidence.
Evidence? What's he done?
Tony, where were you between the hours of 4 and 6 on Tuesday?
He was here with me.
Were you, Tony? Did you sell that jacket, or did you leave it somewhere? Did you leave it in the boot of a car?
What car? What's he on about? He sold the jacket. He sold the jacket so the guy could have a coat for Nick's funeral.
Just shut up. Just shut up. Please. Just shut up! Just shut up! Please, please.
Alex, greetings. The prince you wanted. I'm sorry, am I holding you up? You're off shortly, aren't you?
No. I'm in no hurry. Please do come in. Did Barnard find you?
Who?
Denton, CID.
Oh, him, yes. Why, was he here as well?
Oh, yes, with a photograph. I pointed him in your direction.
What?
The photograph. Cody, I told him I'd seen him at your gallery.
Oh, that's rather awkward. I wish you'd phoned me.
Why?
Because I blanked him.
You denied knowing Cody?
Yes.
What on earth for? Didn't Barnard tell you the man's dead?
Exactly, which is why it seems simpler to deny all knowledge. Well, the fact that I once bought a couple of daubs from Cody and sold them at an obscene profit is of no relevance to the police inquiry, so why muddy the waters? Besides, frankly, I could do without the publicity. Times are bad at the moment, Alex. The only customers with any money are the hunting set. My scene doing business with a chap who turns out to be the saboteur-in-chief is hardly going to have them queuing at the door, is it? We've got it as bad as being revealed as a closet vegetarian.
2 men have been killed, Stephen. And you've told the police a pointless lie. That's bloody stupid, and they are not. If you really don't want hassle, you better get on to them and sort it out now.
There's more to it, Tony, isn't there? Hey? More than the avenging brother. How did you know where to find Cody so you could kill him? Did you get that from Dazza? Hey? Did you get it from him? Did you stick a shotgun up his nose? They don't mess about, these people. And they don't mess with the Walders, do they? There again. How would Dazza Scott know Cody's movements? The other thing, of course, is the shotgun. That shotgun. I told you about Nick around, what, midday? 5 hours later, Cody's been shot. Where did you get a sawn off in that short space of time? Unless it was your gun. Was it your gun? Hey? Is that what you do for a living? Let's face it, you haven't done very much since you left the army. And where'd you get that wad of money? Are you an armed robber?
No.
What would your mum think about that, eh? Killing for relatives is one thing.
It wasn't my gun.
And where did you get it?
Friend.
Friend? A friend lends you a sawn-off shotgun so you can go and blow away a total stranger? I don't believe it. You already had the gun. Why did you have the gun? Your mum's upstairs. She's waiting to see you. The longer we stay in here trying to get blood out of a stone, the longer she's got to wait. Hasn't she suffered enough already? Eh? Haven't you suffered enough? You cared for Nick. Obviously you cared. You cared for him a lot. You can't blame yourself as well as Cody and the murderer. I mean, let's face it, you weren't even there, and even if you were, you couldn't have done anything. You weren't there, were you, Tony? Eh? At the hunt? Are you a sapper as well? Oh, dear. Don't tell me we've got one of life's terrible ironies. You were there, you were at the hunt, but you weren't sabbing, you were a minder, you were a steward. We've got a list of names, but they don't always match up, so of course you could have been there. You were on security. It broke down. The Sabs got in, there was mayhem. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, you saw your brother. You were there to stop the aggro, and Nick gets smashed because you cocked up.
That's right. I cocked up.
Well, if that's the way that it was, Tony, the best thing that you can do for yourself and for your mum is to help us find the killer.
You found him?
Dazza Scott.
No, you prat. Me. I killed Nick.
admit. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I appreciate your phoning. The thing is, though, Mr. Milmore, is because you had personal contact with Cody, you may well have information that could help us, even if you don't realise it. So I would be very grateful if I... Well, that's okay. I don't keep office hours. Yeah, we can meet for a drink even. It doesn't have to be formal at this stage. Well, how about that nice little pub out your way? Yeah, sure, anytime you like. All right. Yeah, I'll see you this evening.
There. That didn't hurt, did it?
Hi. You still here, Daddy? Something wrong?
Just sorting out Stephen, as usual. I leave him in your capable hands.
Your father's got me phoning the police.
The police? Why? What's he been up to?
God knows. Ruthie, give Daddy a kiss. Goodbye.
Safe trip.
Did you get paid to kill Tom Cody? For the tape, please.
Yes.
Who by?
How would I know that? I don't shake hands with the guy who does the dirty work for them. They don't know me, I don't know them.
How did you get the job, then?
Down the gym, there's a guy I do debt collecting for. Asked me if I was interested in a proposition. Put me in touch with their agent.
Simple as that.
Their first choice had to pull out. They wanted the job done quick. I was a late sub.
Ever done a shooting before?
Yeah. Kneecapping. This was my first full stop. We need the money!
A lot of people need the money. They don't all become contract killers.
I never had a big thing about death. It's all around, isn't it? Innocent people, good people get killed every day. So you just work yourself into a frame of mind that this guy's a waste of space, he won't be...
If the shotgun came with the job, why didn't you finish Cody straight away?
I don't know. I watched him for a couple of days. I knew all the background, the stabbing and everything. And word was this meet was going to be a bit special. Big presents, loads of aggravation. Ideal. I never knew... I had no idea Nick was into all that. No idea. But I was sure that Cody would be there. And everything felt just perfect for me. For just a split second, he was right there, with his back to me. Blue cap, hunting horn, big jacket, and I hit him. One swing. And as he went down, I knew that was it. You could feel it. Dead centre. And then I legged it. Next thing, you're at the door telling me Nick's been hurt. And for a second I think, Nick and Cody? And then I begin to realise it. Except I can't realise because I'm telling myself it's not possible. Just not possible! Till I get to the hospital. You tell me Nick's dead. You tell me he's dead, and then after I finish being sick, I lift a car and go looking for Cody with a gun. I'm like dead inside myself now, very calm, Like I'm watching myself do everything. And I take off my jacket and I put it in the boot of the car. I remember being pleased with myself for thinking of that, so it wouldn't get spoiled. And then I went looking for him. But I couldn't find him. Not anywhere. And then I end up at Dazza's, because I know he's involved. And Cody's there. Actually there, in the bathroom. I let Dazza cut and run, but not Cody. I should have done him straight away. But I couldn't. Not indoors. I don't know why. So I take him out to the sticks, and then I remembered this rubbish dump I'd seen when I was out running. It was the right place for him.
And that's where you shot him?
Yeah. Only I was much too close, and I got wet. And then everything switched back on inside, and then I just panicked, dumped the car, chucked the sweatshirt and ran. Nowhere, in the dark. And the next morning I took back the gun and picked up my pay packet. £5,000. Not much of a price for a brother, is it?
Gov? Yeah? These antiques, the ones we've managed to identify so far are definitely nicked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but more interesting than that, the antique squad, you know, Scotland Yard, they've come back to us on 3 particular items so far. George III coffee pot, the Dresden clock, and these 18th century snuff bottles. And according to them, the houses that these bits came out of were also done for fine art. Really fine art. Mostly paintings. At the same time, during the same burglaries. Not local, all over Surrey, Warwickshire and Devon.
And what do you want? Your own TV show?
But it gives us a possible motive for Cody's murder, surely. Look, say Cody's an art thief, right? Stealing paintings to order. And every time he went burgling, he helps himself on the side. Apart from cheating his employers, he can compromise the whole operation once the small stuff seeps onto the market.
Has Cody got form for art theft?
No, but that only means he's never been caught. There's something else. Lies are being told about him.
Who by?
Stephen Milmore, who happens to own an art gallery.
Well, don't stand there poncing about. Don't pick him up.
We can't. He's away for the afternoon. I've arranged to meet him this evening.
What for? Drinky poos?
Softly, softly, that's all. I mean, is it wise to go charging in?
I always go charging in due to my lowly birth. I'm good at it.
But we've no real evidence.
Then find some, Clive. Turn his house over.
But in search of stolen Rembrandts, there won't be any. If Milmore's organising theft to order, his clients are almost certainly overseas. Each painting will be out of the country within 24 hours of being lifted.
Then turn his accounts over instead. Make sure everything's going through the books.
Well, yes, we can do that, but not at the drop of a hat. All we've got on Milmore is that he lied about knowing Cody.
While you're about it, turn Ormrod over as well.
Ormrod?
Yes, Ormrod! Just because his great-grandmother fought at the Battle of Agincourt does not mean that he doesn't tell porkies.
Look, don't you think you're being just a bit overwrought?
Yes. Now you come to mention it, I think I am. I've just told her mother that her son has committed fratricide.
God. I'm sorry, Gav. I appreciate how you must feel.
Do you? Do you really? But as much as you appreciate 18th century snuff bottles, I'm sorry, but I don't consider what's happened to that family is in the same category.
Well, stuff you then, sir. And if this is something special I'm here to learn, you can stuff that as well.
Well, what do you expect to learn from me? I haven't got any tricks to teach you.
No! You've amused yourself all week by giving me all that crap jobs. Now you're going to tell me it's a mystery. It comes from in here. Well, you're not the only copper with a soul. And you're not the only copper who understands people. And you don't have to suffer for the world, because when you do, your judgment goes right out of the window. I mean, the best thing you could do is go home.
Do you want some backup?
Sorry?
Scott's Arms.
Oh, no. No. Even I should be able to handle Millmore.
We as a village
Shirley.
Well, you haven't forgotten my name. It's something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come in.
No, perhaps not, Jack. Some other
Yes,
time,
no,
yeah?
please. It's just that you never confirmed.
I did. I left a message.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Oh, it's great to see you.
Yes, but I'm not.
Delta Control from DC Barnard receiving, over.
Receiving.
Yeah, I'm just calling in. Millmore didn't show, so I'm now walking to his house. Oh, no, hang on, this might be him now. Out.
Hi, sorry I'm late.
So basically, you panicked and phoned me to get a woman back in your life. Between you and Kate.
No. It wasn't panic. Kate was just... She was just a catalyst, that's all.
Catalyst my elbow.
What?
I don't know why you don't just go with it anyway.
Sounds like a pretty good offer to me.
What, Kate?
What makes you think you are such a wonderful catch? Scruffy, middle-aged copper who only comes home when he feels like it. Kate would be ideal. She'd keep you organised, fed, warm at night. And when you weren't there, she'd be happy to watch the TV and knit jumpers for you.
I don't think I'm ready for that.
What are you ready for?
Yes.
Sorry, sir. Is your phone off the hook? We've been trying to contact you. Stephen Milmore's dead. Barnard's been hurt.
Barnard? You ought to be in casualty.
It's all right. I'll see the doctor when he gets here.
Yeah, let me see.
I'm terrifying, no. A man I think looked like a chance. I told you, uniform dark green or maybe blue, but I'm not sure. So I can remember. And the index number.
It's all right, it's okay.
It's not okay, it's a murder weapon. I think it had a roof rack. Yeah, a roof rack.
I'll get you a cup of tea.
And wire hubcaps.
What?
Here we go again, Gov.
Yeah, it's a killer, isn't it? Look after Barnard and give him that.
I told you to take some back up. The governor said to give you that.
George?
Good evening, Mr. Ormrod. Front gates were locked, so I had to use the tradesman's entrance. Dear, oh dear. It's a bummer, isn't it? You wouldn't have thought that the human body could make such a mess. You missed a bit here.
I'm afraid Daddy isn't here.
Well, stop doing that, miss. You're destroying the evidence.
The way to deal with dogs and horses is to show you're not afraid of them. Is it the same with policemen?
I said stop that! So, where is Daddy?
In Ireland, as he told you. He never tells lies.
Hold it! Oh! So Daddy doesn't tell Liza. He leaves it to you to do it behind his back. You and Millmore. Oh, you're the tough one of the partnership, aren't you? You're the tough one. You're the contracts department. You're the one that gets rid of uppity little employees and blabbermouth partners as well. Oh, no, love, you should have left it to other people to do your dirty work, because if there's one sort of pond life that I dislike, it's the ornamental kind. All right?
Caesar! Blitz!
Come on, out.
Woof! Woof! It's all clear, Gov. We fed them a couple of PCs.
I'm not scared of dogs. It's women that frighten me.
Sir. Straight to us. In there, sir.
Has she been cautioned?
Oh, yes, sir.
Don't, whatever you do, blame Stephen Millmore, even posthumously. And don't give him any credit either. All he did was lose his nerve. And price the paintings and wrap them, of course. Which he only did in the vain hope that I'd sleep with him.
So you'd visit the country houses and suss them out?
Always on invitation. Gave some point to the social round. And one had to cultivate potential buyers abroad, of course. That was quite fun. But what I really wanted to do was drive the getaway car. But Dazza Scott was surprisingly efficient. Depressingly oversexed as well, though. Like a puppy in constant search of a leg. So I sacked him. Well, there are limits, even for a bit of rough.
And Cody?
Oh, yes. I was proud of Tom. A burglar with anti-establishment tendencies. Who better to steal from the rich? But naturally, it was too romantic to be true. Not only was he ripping us off, he was using the proceeds to fund his animal rights activities. Well, that was biting the hand that fed.
So you had him put down?
Yes.
Miss Ormrod, did you embark on your criminal activities because of some kind of financial difficulty?
Good God, no. Daddy's boringly prudent.
Then why?
Oh, I'm sure my barrister will find some plausible dark corner in my youth. But really, one just has to keep building higher and higher fences to see how high one can jump.
Hi.
you, you little scoundrel! Ruthie! Ruthie! The deed is done! What a beautiful horse! Now we'll see how much bottle you really have! Ruthie!
You sure you don't want to lift the rest of the way?
No, really, I could do with a walk.
Yeah.
I was out of order yesterday. Losing my rag.
Forget it. I'll just tell your uncle, the chief constable.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'll tell you one little trick, though. Out of order is no good to anyone. Out of step is much better. That way you tread on the bits the other people miss. All right. Come on, off you go. Good lad.
Don't get excited. I spilt some sugar.
Kate?
Been and gone. Forever.
What?
You're off the hook. Really?
Oh. Right. Right. Is tea in the pot?
I expect so, if you look. I've got to go. I'm late. I'll call you tonight.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
still, it's not over yet.
What time did you say he'd come?
Any time after 4.
After 4, right. You do think I'm doing the right thing, don't you?
Well, you're not doing anything. You're letting an estate agent value your house. Nothing more.
No, you do think I should move?
No, not unless you want to. It's simply an option because the place is too big for you. But if you're happy here, fine.
It's not a question of being happy. I mean, it's not simple as that.
No, it isn't, Jack. Not for anybody.
So I'll see if Eddie's turned up.
Where the hell have you been?
In the arms of a beautiful woman, Dave.
There's only 20 minutes left.
What's the score?
1-0 to Farnley.
Is that all? The boss did name me as sub.
Yeah, he switched Vince Tyson, so we didn't start with 10 men.
Then I can play then, can't I? No problem. Oh, ritual. Lucky drink. Lucky step-ups. Lucky belch.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I booked the restaurant for 7:30. Is that too early?
No. Oh, wish we were there now.
Otherwise it would have been a rush for me to catch the train. Going up to Mum's?
I haven't forgotten. I'll tell you what, look, we give this bloke another 5 minutes, then we'll phone him up and tell him not to bother, shall we?
No.
Jack Frost. Oh, hello, Arthur.
Oh, it's the weekend and you're busy.
Hmm?
Yeah, Wallace and Eaton have just fished a body out of the river.
What? It's a suspicious death.
I don't know about suspicious. He just apparently just disappeared from the hospital.
Hello, Barry Clark from Homes and Array.
What do you mean, appendix? Yeah, all right. No, I'll be right there. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Shirley. Can you do the honours? Arthur is in a panic. I've just got to go. All right, I'll see you later. Oh, very nice to meet you.
Sorry, you're Mr. Frost's...
No, I'm not.
Before the press conference?
Well, I don't see why not. Because after the next round, you'll be competing for the national...
Where's the goal scorer?
He's got his head stuck!
Well, it is a size 12. Hang on a minute, put him down, put him down. Haydee. Haydee. God almighty.
Yes?
We're waiting for the doctor to pronounce life extinct.
All right.
Will the hospital want him back?
Well, I hardly think so. Taking his appendix out now would be a bit superfluous, wouldn't it? Anyway, we got his name, though, have we?
Yeah, on the hospital bracelet. Colin Drysdale.
Oh, okay. Is that the bloke what landed him?
Yes, Gov.
I see. All right, then, go on, you carry on. All right, sir?
No, not really. I was only after Roach.
Competition, was it, then, the fishing?
No.
Pity. You'd been judged by weight, you'd have been laughing.
I mean, it's every small club's dream to get into the first round proper of the FA Cup, and for us, it's very much a stepping stone towards our real goal, which is ultimately a place in the Football League.
And today's game?
Well, we've had some close scraps with Farnley over the years. It's a local derby, stakes are high. It's always very close. But on the day, our finishing was something else, wasn't it?
I think our manager was the only person in the ground not having triple heart attacks. But then, that's the secret of our success. Roy Bignell's calm, thoughtful, professional approach. Well, that's not the only secret. There is, of course, Haydee Carr.
Here, as always, Mr. Chairman. What do you reckon against City in the next round, boss? Just last 10 minutes instead of 20. That should be enough, yeah? How's the head, Haydee? Sore. Bloody sore. In fact, I'm seeing double again. Either that or I'm kicking 2 balls in the air. Painful.
Get one of these, he's out of his skull.
Anyone for fight side? Come on, Sandy, off your arse! You like crap every week, let's see if you play crap as well. Come on, let's move that ball!
see, what have we got here? Reasonable jacket. Colin Joseph Drysdale, 15 Lightbourne Avenue, Denton.
He only gave us his name. We don't search patients.
I see. Well, we'd better find out if there's a Mrs. Drysdale. Shall I go?
That's right, Gov. I need the practice.
All right, go on. Doing here?
I was on match duty. But the thing is, the kid took us a severe kick in the head. Now, if he pegs out, well, we could be looking at manslaughter.
Oh, no thanks. I've already got a body. I find one's enough for a weekend.
Mrs. Drysdale?
Yes?
WPC Hazel Wallace. I'm sorry to trouble you. Could I come in, please? Is your husband Mr. Colin Joseph Drysdale?
Yes. Why? What's he done?
Would you like to sit down? Mrs. Drysdale, I'm afraid I may have some rather bad news for you. A man's body was found in the river this afternoon. The initial identification suggests it may be your husband. I'm terribly sorry.
Huh. So am I. Darling!
I'm sorry about this, Gov.
That's all right. It's not your fault. Anyway, just because a guy says he's Colin Drysdale doesn't mean to say that he is.
No, he is. As soon as I saw him, I recognised him and the name. He's a head teacher at Denton High School.
Oh. Oh, well, chin up. I just wanted to say how sorry we are for this very unfortunate misunderstanding.
I should damn well think so.
Mrs. Drysdale, this is a genuine apology for a genuine mistake, none of which has anything to do with WPC Wallace here. Now, do you mind if I sit down? No? Good, thank you. Mr. Drysdale, have you any idea how our mystery man in the river came by your driving licence? I trust that is your driving licence and it's not a forgery.
No, it's definitely mine. His mark's here, and this folder where I used to have it in a different wallet.
And you haven't lent it to anyone recently?
Don't be stupid. Why would he lend it to anybody?
Mr. Drysdale?
No.
And you haven't been burgled or mugged?
I'm afraid not. And I've no idea where and when I might have lost it. I don't normally carry it around with me, you see. Just now and then as ID for a cheque. I mean, it could have been missing for weeks.
You haven't lost your chequebook as well, or credit cards?
No, I've checked. Only this. I must have dropped it in a shop and this guy's picked it up.
I wonder what he's been doing with it.
It's very uncharitable of you, Mrs. Drysdale. He might have been trying to return it.
Oh, don't get clever, please. We've enough cause for a complaint already.
Wendy, it's all right.
It's not all right. It was me that opened the door to her. And suppose you'd been out somewhere. Imagine what I'd have felt.
But I wasn't. I was here, alive. That's all that matters.
I appreciate your attitude, Mr. Drysdale. I shouldn't be asking this, and you can say no if you want to, but we've no other means of identifying the body. I wondered if you'd be willing to take a look.
You want Colin to look at the body? For God's sake.
Wendy, I don't mind. Now?
Well, if it's convenient. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Drysdale. What a pleasant surprise. I just had a tip off you.
Please not.
Oh, right.
So we're talking about anguish caused by police cock-up.
Go home, Sandy, will you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that straight away, thanks. Well, he's alive.
So, what's...
Possible brain damage.
Sorry I couldn't help.
Oh, that's all right, sir. I didn't expect much. It was just a possibility. It's like the driving licence. Oh, by the way, can I have it back, please?
What?
The driving licence. It's in your pocket.
No, I mean, what for?
Well, it's the only thing we've got. Want to check it for fingerprints. I mean, you never know. Oh, is it possible to have yours? Fingerprints. For elimination purposes. You could always come into the Nick on Monday. Or I could send someone to your house if that's more convenient.
No, I'll come into the station. Wendy's been upset enough.
Yes. As you said to her, you're still alive, but the man who isn't you isn't so lucky. So, the appendix man was in here from start to finish?
Yes.
Wasn't moved to another ward?
There were no beds. In any case, he was going into theatre ASAP.
You see. Do you have any visitors? Did anyone see him?
Not so far as we know.
Could he have been carried out, you know? Could he have gone out on a trolley or in a wheelchair?
I really think someone would have noticed that.
Oh, good.
He did ask for a bottle.
Hmm?
To relieve himself. But we were so busy that...
Yes, that you forgot all about him. So, here is your patient, in agony, with a raging temperature, bursting for a pee. So, what does he do? He gets up, he wanders about, looking for a loo. Is that possible? Is this door always locked?
Should be.
But is it?
I don't have time to stand guard.
Please. I hope when we find his next of kin, they sue for negligence. Thank you, sister.
What do you want to do about A.D. Carr?
Who?
The footballer. Shouldn't he be priority?
Why, is he more dead than my appendix, man?
No, slightly less so at the moment.
Oh.
But at least we know who he is. Half Denton's waiting for the next bulletin.
Yes, all right, I'm sorry.
And we know Kickton. Name's Terry Blakeway. It's on the club's match video, if you want to look.
Yes, certainly do. Just give me a minute.
Bloody hell. I don't know about manslaughter, Jack, but if Eddie Carr dies, we could be talking murder here.
Yes, all right. Thank you very much.
Oh, Mrs. Fisher phoned. Would you call her back?
Oh, no. What time?
Hours ago. Are you in a...
No.
Oh, here we go. You ready for this?
No. Is he going to be all right, Mr. Russ?
I really don't know, Sean. It's time he went home. Nothing you can do.
so sorry.
You should be. You missed a good dinner.
I know. I'm getting better though, aren't I? Usually I miss the train.
Phone me. Mum, she got the number?
Yes, I've got it. Yes, you give it to me.
Right,
Yeah,
do
all
it
right,
then.
Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, all right.
Ah, Jack. You've heard the news on A.D. Carr.
Who?
The footballer?
No, sir.
Well, he's still in a coma. When you interviewing Blakeway?
Blakeway?
The man who kicked him in the head, without provocation and with clear intent.
Ah, yes. Today, sir. Yes, today.
Good. Jack. Without the money and the sheer hard work that Mike Ross has put into it, Denton probably wouldn't have a football club. That's called dedication, in case you're interested. I think the least that we can do is take the assault on his star player seriously. Don't you?
So. Oh. Any messages for me that haven't got through? Phone call?
No. But you've got a visitor.
All right. Yes.
Inspector Frost.
Yes.
Terry Blakeway.
Ah. Right. Hello. Let's come with me. We appreciate your assistance, Mr. Blakeway.
Well, obviously. I mean, I'm gutted about AD. The Fleck must be an old biggest match of their history coming up and no star striker.
Yes. His mum must be very upset on their behalf.
Look, I'm saying I'm sorry, right, but it's out of order people pointing a finger at me.
You kicked him in the head.
Well, it's part and parcel of the game, bodies and boots flying about. Football is a contact sport.
Football, Mr. Blakeway. Shouldn't you be able to spot the difference between a ball and a head, even from your great height?
Well, he was lying on the ball. It was an accident.
That's not what the referee said. Or the video. You know, we've been having a look at your disciplinary record. You've had enough red cards in your career to tile a bathroom.
So, I've got a short fuse, but the doctor examined him there and there on the pitch, and he said that he was fit to continue.
Yes, the medical expression is concussion and compression. You better remember that, because that's what they're going to be talking about when you go to court. You see, you can get a bang on the head that might not seem serious at the time. But of course, then you can be unlucky. Blood vessels in the brain can be damaged. The skull slowly fills up with blood until suddenly, out you go. Just like that. Forever. If he dies, we could be looking at a case of manslaughter here, son. If not worse.
Manslaughter? But it was a football match, it's not real life.
What do you mean it's not real life? It's a muddy patch of grass. You don't step outside the law once you run onto it. You kicked A.D. Carr 3 times in the head and he's in a coma. What do you want? A 1-match suspension?
Well, you should try playing against him, giving it this all the time, winding you up. It's not loud enough for the ref to hear, it's just in your ear. It's like having your own personal abuse system.
Oh, and that upset your Corinthian standards of sportsmanship, did it?
Look, he was a snidey little git, he deserved a kick in the head.
Yes! Sergeant Hanlon entering the room.
Sorry, Jack. Mr. Mullet wants to speak to you.
I've just spoken to the hospital. A.D. Carr.
He's dead.
No. It's worse in a way. It wasn't concussion. They haven't finished the toxicology tests yet, but they think it's drugs.
Thank you for your time. We'll be in touch.
Oh, fingerprints.
Oh.
Lungs waterlogged, no sign of injury, no distinguishing marks.
You what?
Pathologist report. That is dead male 1, isn't it? The unidentified in the river?
Yeah, just having a look.
Well, certainly not a businessman's clobber, is it?
No, certainly not a vagrant's either. Everything's relatively clean, not odds and sods. Shoes are the right size. Just worn. Good quality-ish, just worn.
He's fallen on hard times then. Mentally ill, maybe. Why don't we just bung it through the coroner's office? Jumpers are their responsibility.
Who said he jumped? Would you be able to jump if you were doubled up with appendicitis?
Well, there's no evidence he was pushed. Not by Drysdale or by anybody else. And if he didn't jump, he just fell. End of story, not a CID problem.
No, not end of story. I want to know who he is. Was. Thank you.
You're the governor.
All right.
Yeah, fine.
I wouldn't have done it for them.
No harm, Wendy, is that?
It's humiliating. It doesn't matter anyway. I mean, who cares if somebody else did touch the license before he did?
No, it doesn't matter. So why make a fuss?
Because I'm your wife, and I don't like you being hassled.
Excuse me. Shirley Fisher.
She's on leave this week, in Yorkshire, I believe.
Yes, I know. I just wondered, did she leave a phone number?
No, sorry.
We ain't got anything, Sean, okay?
Yeah, but you could get me saying, couldn't you?
He's not dead, for God's sake.
But if he's never going to play again, just a piece of his kit would do. A boat lace even. Please, used to his best mates, you could get me saying, please, please. Aidy wouldn't mind.
Yeah. All right. Don't wait yourself. You got your key, Jamie?
What, Aidy's flat? Yeah, but...
We got time. Come on. Otherwise, he's going to top himself with his scarf.
Yes? Want to see Mason?
He was full of mesenbuterol, which I'm informed is the latest designer sports drug. Graded dosage over a period of time boosts performance. But Carr had enough in his system to send him jumping over the grandstand before it blew several thousand fuses in his brain.
Silly boy.
Quite. The damage is severe and permanent. If he survives at all, he'll probably never walk again, let alone play football.
Oh, dear.
I've informed Mike Ross. Club are holding a press conference. I want a presence there to show just how seriously we're concerned about drugs. Any drugs. The tragic stupidity message needs reinforcing at every opportunity. Job for you, I think.
Yes, sir.
sorry, mate. Nothing for you.
Yeah, but you...
Shut it.
Well, tragically, today's news will tarnish Shady's image and leave us all trying to comprehend why he should have used drugs. I mean, he was arguably the best, most exciting player in non-league football. He didn't need chemical assistance. But use drugs he evidently did. So we just have to hope that some good will come from the resultant tragedy and that other young sportsmen will be deterred from going down that futile and dangerous road.
Mr. Ross, you're saying you got no idea why Eddie took drugs. You've got a very successful team here this season. Pressures to go on winning must be enormous. Coaching methods are pretty intense. An awful lot was always expected of Eddie.
You're saying he felt pressured into using drugs to keep overachieving?
No. Presumably he took them of his own volition. I'm just suggesting a possible reason why.
Maybe he didn't. You know, take them of his own volition. I mean, it was a massive overdose. Maybe someone gave it to him. Just a thought.
Mr. Frost.
Yes.
Look, what you are saying is absolutely ridiculous.
So I'm so sorry, Mr. Ross, to interrupt your press conference.
Oh, to hell with a press conference. You are pointing the finger of suspicion at anybody that's anything to do with this club.
Not necessarily, because that drug could have been ingested up to 2 hours before he went into coma. Let's face it, Eddie was late.
He was always bloody late.
There you are. But why don't we pick up the ball and run with it from here? I'll start organising some statement taking for tomorrow, and who knows, we might be able to rule out foul play and get back to the tragic fallibility of golden youth. Well, let's start from the top, shall we? Are you going to be available for an interview tomorrow morning?
No, I'm not. Because my transport manager is off sick and I've got 3 sites to keep tabs on.
What business is that then?
Gravel extraction. Is that all right, Mr. Frost? It's only football that keeps me sane, or did.
Nice one, mate. I like it.
Sergeant Wells says you need some help with statement taking.
Yeah.
The football club.
Oh, right, yes. Well, you can chase up Chairman Ross if he isn't extracting gravel.
Who's that?
Yeah. That's the appendix man. Now we dragged out the river.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. It's been circulated already, then?
Full blanket coverage, why not? Every nick in the country, every local newspaper. Plus every guest house, hostel and hotel in Denton. Well, missing persons haven't come up with anything.
Well, I thought you had help with the driving licence.
No, just someone else's name, that's all.
But it's early days. I mean, missing persons usually.
Yes, but supposing he isn't missing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, to be missing, someone's got to miss you. I mean, think about it. You live and you die. And the difference doesn't affect a single person in the whole world. It's as if you hadn't been here in the first place. Terrible thing, that. To be unmissed. Unidentified.
Happens to 1,000 people every year, Gov.
Yes. Well, it's not going to happen to this one. Not if I can help it.
Of course, you know what it is. The old git's afraid that's how he's going to end up.
And you could go and look at A.D. Carr's flat.
Mike Ross tells me you stirred up a hornet's nest at the football club.
Well, that's what I'm here for, sir.
Yes. But to suggest that someone gave him an overdose, potentially that's murder.
Well, why not? They say that sport is a substitute for war. That's why so many people like it. And I've got 6 people wanting to give interviews.
So, you live upstairs, you heard glass breaking, then noise down here, but you didn't do anything about it.
Well, if I'd seen anything, I would have done. Hardly going to bother Adi now, though, is it?
And this was last Saturday afternoon?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, about 3 o'clock. Anyway, I'm surprised his mates didn't notice anything.
Mates?
Yeah. From the football. Paul and Jamie, they were here.
When?
God, there's some sick people about.
Yeah.
Come on in. What I want to say is I can totally understand the chairman being up the wall about this. Your thought about Adi having been, you know,
turned into a cabbage because someone hates his guts.
Yeah, well, whatever. But there's no way Adi was doing drugs himself. Not sports stuff anywhere. Steroids, mesambuterol, anything. He was too bloody arrogant for a start. He knew how good he was without that crap. And anyway, he was ambitious. He wouldn't risk screwing up his future. One of the big clubs would have certainly been in for him by the end of the season. And they're very hot when it comes to medical tests. That sort of stuff would show up no matter how clever you were.
So
I'm telling you, it wasn't me, because the moving finger's bound to point this way.
Why?
Because I put out the kit. And the drinks. Every player's kit. On the bench, in the dressing room, before each game. And a carton of glucose orange beside each one. Now all the other players had theirs at half time. But because Adi was so late, his drink was still there by his peg for most of the game.
So what you're saying is, someone could have spiked it?
I'm not saying anything, except I didn't. Look, he was fine when he got here. And I was in there with him every second till he went out there on that pitch.
It's all right, calm down. Did you actually see Adi drink from the carton?
Yeah, he always had a couple of swigs. It was part of his pre-match ritual.
What happens to them? The empty cartons?
Just bunged in the bin.
In the dressing room?
Groundsman gets shot of the rubbish when he comes here this afternoon.
We better go and have a look at them now then, haven't we?
That's the point. They've already gone.
Back in training, are we?
Sympathetic employers, mate. Only 4 days to a big match, and this one's for 80. The whole town feels it. Well, almost. Suppose you noticed what happened to the shrine?
Yes. So this is where they throw the empty cartons, is it?
Yeah.
Did AD throw his?
Oh, I don't know. He hadn't finished it.
I did. I threw it in the bin before into finger pointing. Sorry? You are? Vince Tyson. I got pulled off to make way for that tart when he finally turned up on Saturday. And I was playing well, giving it 200% for the club, but off. So I was a bit wound up when I got back in here. I threw his drink against the wall. In absence of his head, it fell in a bin.
Did it split?
Should have done the way I slung it.
Go. Right, look, get this over to the lab. Tell them I want it tested for mesambuterol or any other related steroid. Tell them I want the report today, if not sooner. Have you been over to AD's flat?
Certainly have.
Right, hit him! Now, in! Come on your feet, back in line next! That's it! Watch that ball! Right, bury him now! Come on, better!
And again,
better.
come on!
Come on, next!
Yeah, go on, Tom. Can't time.
That's it! And again, come on! Concentrate, Paul! Come on, that's it, now get him! Right.
Well, Mr. Bignell, it's like somebody had a grudge against your golden boy.
What that message ought say? Some maniac Farnley supporter.
Possibly.
In, better, yes!
What do they call this? The beautiful game.
Every successful team needs a little steel.
Good lad.
Is that what your coaching gives them, is it? Bit of steel?
No.
In, Benny, in,
I'll leave that to Dave Leecroft.
Straight on the bloody ball, man. There it is. Forget him. Hit him.
What I do
Come on, you lot.
is instill self-belief.
Give him a hard time. Come on.
You take moderate players like Paul Gower,
Back in line.
Ray Walsh,
Harder,
Wilkes,
Paul, harder. Watch the ball.
and you tell them they're good. And if they do everything that you ask of them on a match, they get even better.
Concentrate, Paul. That's it. Hit him. Now.
Yeah, well, I don't want to worry you. But I was hoping to take away some of your drink cartons for drug testing. But they've disappeared. All of them. I'm wondering whether your lads are playing out of their heads as well as out of their skins.
I despise drugs, Mr. Frost. And I despise anyone that uses them.
Paul! Where the hell have you been?
Your car! Come on, man.
Oh dear. Nasty things seem to be happening all over, don't they?
I did tell your boss that today was going to be difficult. This is a nightmare for me, and your Mr. Frost doesn't seem to realise. And I'm not talking about the club being dragged through the mud. My club, mind. I'm talking about Adi and the drugs thing. And I'm not saying that, you know, he's like a son to me. Any of that crap. It's just that I did bring him to the club in the first place, and, you know, I've watched him blossom. Look, I've done this out for you, okay, and signed it. If you need it on police notepaper, I'll have to come to the station next week, okay?
Okay, that's fine, thanks.
You know, to be honest, I find your Inspector Frost a bit of a prat.
Yeah, a lot of people think so.
Governor! There's nothing in here anyway.
No, I didn't hold out much hope. Here, have you visited the local waste tip? It's very nice, they tell me. I'll see you later.
Anything for me on the drugs?
Nope.
I've got a really good scoop I'm working on. Buy you a pint. Tell you about it.
Nope.
I'm unsnubbable, you know.
Is there anything left from the weekend? The weekend? Good.
Ernie. Now, do you keep an index on football teams?
No.
No, all right. Check these names out anyway, then, will you?
For what?
Well, I should like one of them to have form for poisoning. But don't feel under any pressure. Right?
Driving licence.
You are.
Socko left it with me.
What, they found an alien print, then?
On the wallet, yeah. So I had a quick skim through my card kiters.
Huh?
Got a match for you.
Hmm.
Darren Matthews.
Hello, Darren. How's your luck?
Same as usual.
you lost. Anyway, it's a waste of money, son.
So with this all crap, at least I'll live longer.
Do you recognise this?
Yeah, it's called a driving licence.
Correct, and it's got your thumbprint on it. What did you do, nick it or buy it?
Ah, I'm a dealer, Mr. Frost, not a common thief.
Oh, yes. So?
Look, I'll deny this if you got me the nick, right? But I'll give a tenner for it.
When?
Last Friday, innit?
Who'd you buy it from?
I'm afraid I can't divulge that.
Oh, let's put it another way. Who did you sell it to?
I never. I lost it, you see? Just as I was giving her the dosh, you lot come in, mob-handed. A drugs bust. I had to drop everything and leg it.
I thought you said you didn't do drugs.
I don't. You still got to run, though. Otherwise people think you're a plum.
That's very true. So it was a woman, then? Her? You said as you were giving her the dosh?
Did I? I think you were getting deaf in your old age.
So what did you do? Drop the licence on the floor?
Let's put it this way. I didn't have it when I got outside.
Right. Have you ever seen this guy before? Was he in here on Friday?
Dunno. He was a bit forgettable though, isn't he?
Yeah. Ah, card. You know Darren Matthews, don't you?
The Toy Town Yardie?
Yes, that's it. I want you to keep a watch on him for a few hours down at the arcade. See who he does business with. Female. Oh, hang on. It's for the machines.
Thought I got.
Good evening, Mr. Drysdale. I did call at your house, but...
I don't finish at the same time as the pupils, unfortunately.
I just thought you might be interested. We know where your driving licence was last Friday. It was dropped on the floor by a young lad in Fun City. It's an amusement arcade in Farrow Road. Prior to that, he bought it for 10 quid from a woman.
Well, no, I'm not particularly interested. But I would like it back, my licence. Wendy and I are driving to France at half-term. Is that all right?
Yes, of course. You've no idea who the woman might be?
No. Why are you so bothered, anyway?
Oh, I'm a lucky man, sir. I get paid for being nosy. What did I do with...
That's the one. The rest were negative, but that one's positive for mesambuterol. And it's got AD Carr's prints on it. The scrapings on the wall were positive too.
So, it was Adie's. And it was spiked.
Yep. The only question is, who by?
Now that's one question, George. The other question is, why?
United to the Barron scoreline. Blake. And then Brian Gale. Still beyond Lee. There's another defender there. Here
Hello?
is now Scott Green. Loses out to Whitehouse.
Hello?
Scott.
So then, lads, what do you reckon? Grudge against the club?
Yeah, of course. Or it could be City picking off the team one by one, so we've got no one left by Saturday.
You may jest, but it's not just Ady, is it? And there's Paul Gower's car. Well, what next?
Yeah, but vandalism's one thing. What's happened to Aid is something else.
You reckon?
Yeah?
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Any change?
Apparently not.
I'm afraid we haven't been able to contact his mother.
She's lucky then, isn't she?
So anyway, I followed the girl. She went to the East Dean estate and visited Tonya Rees.
Buying drugs, then?
Well, she was in there less than 5 minutes, so it's a reasonable assumption. I lost her afterwards. She hopped on a 72 bus.
So at the arcade, was anyone else doing business with Darren?
Apart from a couple of lads, she was the only one.
So what do you reckon, then? She's a dipper, flogging what she can get to support her habit?
Yeah. Except she looked more like a Tom than a dipper. Well, actually, she looked more like a schoolgirl. But then I'm getting old. Unlike you, of course, girl.
Of course. If anybody wants me, I'm visiting Tonya Rees. Oh, by the way, stick this in the tumble dryer when it's finished, will you?
There you go, my lovelies. I may be out of the cup, but I'm still in with the dinner service. Now, you've heard of bone china. Well, this is red china all the way from the Orient. Oh, all right, Leighton Orient. Now, 20 quality pieces per set. And what am I asking, ladies and gentlemen? 30 quid? Not even 20 quid. Not even 15 quid. I'm asking 10 quid the lot. 10 quid for your finest red china all the way from the Orient. Murderer! You killed him, say it! You killed him, say it! I never killed anyone, you stupid little prat. He's not even dead. Not dead. Because his heart's still beating. You bastard! I saw you. I was behind the goal. You kicked his head in. He was the best in your crap. Hey! Hey!
Catch him?
No. What's this about, Terry?
Football. Sean Everett, Ada's #1 fan.
I want him nicked.
Yeah, of course. Cheer up. We'll sell Supergirl on the next stall.
Hello, Tonya. My, Justin's grown, isn't he? How old is he?
2.
2? So you're still making ends meet, then? It's all right, Tonya. I'm just trying to trace a customer. A visitor. A girl, white, short brown hair, blue jeans, multicoloured top. 16, trying to look 20. She was seen leaving your place about 5:30 yesterday evening. Thought she might be an old school friend. Well, I know that you and Darren Matthews went to Denton High School together, and she seems to be a mutual friend. It's all right, Tonya. It's just a piece of gravel I'm trying to shake out of my shoe. Oh, well, on the other hand, I can always phone the Nick and wait here until they arrive with a search warrant.
I sent her away. Only do puff.
Only? Yeah, well, you'll just have to argue that with the social services when they find out. Not that I would grass on you. I think you're a good mother.
Her name's Nikki.
Is that a real name or professional name?
Both. She lives in Kennedy House. I don't know which number.
Hello. Is that Nikki? Oh, I was just wondering if I could make an appointment. Well, you know, as soon as you're free. What? Yeah, that would be fine. Fine. Yeah. I'll come round now then. Where exactly are you? Oh, right. Right. Okay. My name's Jack, by the way. Nikki, it's Jack. Sorry, love. Police.
Oh, I see. What you after? Something for nothing?
No, not at all. I want to know if you've ever seen this before. It's got prints on. Yours may be among them.
This is Darren Bloody Matthews, is it? He was useless at school. And he still is useless.
Sell it to him, did you?
Well, if you can call 10 quid a sell, should have had the bottle to hang on to it. Well, Mr. Drysdale probably would have paid a damn sight more than a tenner for it.
Oh, yeah, what? Blackmail?
Blackmail? No. Reward for safe return, that's all. But I needed the cash too quick. You do know who he is?
Yes. How'd you come by it then? The licence?
I'm a Tom and he's a punter, how do you think? Didn't recognise me in the street though. Give him quite a shock when we got back here. Nicola Bulmer, ex-Form 5C. Didn't change his mind though. In fact, he enjoyed it all the more.
Steal from all your punters, do you?
Look, things fall out of people's pockets, especially those who insist on having a shower before they go home, to get clean.
Oh, by the way, have you ever seen this guy before?
No. Why, what's he done?
Probably nothing. Ever. Well, I don't know, Squire. Maybe you were a darn sight happier being Mr. Nobody. At least it wouldn't have mattered if you lost a phone number. But where do you draw the line, eh? Between no ties, no hassle and nothingness. Yes!
Sorry, Gov, I thought you had someone in here.
No, not really.
Witness statements, the football club.
Oh, yes, right. Did you catch up with Ross?
Yes, no problem. It's all much for muchness with all the others. Arrived at the club at 2 o'clock, hospitality for the Farney officials till 2:45, normal seat in the stand for the duration of the match, including half-time, then dressing room congratulations and press conference. Stayed till the news came from the hospital about 80. Went home 6:30. As I say, they're all much for muchness.
So, basically, what we're saying is, Anyone could have spiked the drink and anyone could have removed the carton.
That's not my fault, Gov.
No. No, you're right, I'm sorry. Anyway, why are you doing this? Where's George Toolan?
He's gone to pick up Sean Everett.
Who?
The boy in the market. Criminal damage and GBH.
Oh, yes. That's right. I want to have a word with him. Hero worship can do funny things.
And Paul Gower and Jamie Todd, Adie's mates.
Well, the two that seem to have been at his flat?
Yeah, their address is on the statement. They share a flat in Beaumont Road.
Yes, I think I ought to have a word with those two. Right. Thank you, Hazel.
You better start getting a grip. It's not your car that was done. It ain't you that's been kept awake.
Well, don't leave your phone by the bed then.
You been to hospital? You've seen AD?
We're still okay, Paul. So we tough it out, right? What else can we do?
Yeah?
Detective Inspector Frost.
Yeah, I know. What do you want?
I want to come in. I also want to know what give it back means. Ah, sorry to call so late. You weren't going out anywhere, were you?
No.
No. So, you two were at Adie's flat Monday night. Why didn't you report the damage? Adie gets overdosed. His shrine gets desecrated. Your car gets vandalised. What next? Well, the question is, who?
So what are you going to tell him? Huh? Just what?
Everything. I've had enough!
Okay. Right. And what then?
What do you mean, what then?
What then? Does it make us safe, Dimbo? Any safer than AD?
All right.
Me, Jamie, and AD are in the building game. In a small way. Just the three of us. And, well, we go out and about looking for work.
What, crazy paviour drive, love, very cheap, that sort of thing?
Nothing wrong with that.
No, all right, there's nothing wrong with that. Just go on.
We come across this place over in Marsham Village. Looked in a bit of a state. Roof slates, pointing and such. So, we knocked at the door. See if we could be of service, like. And this old guy lives there. About 80. Not Gaga or anything. So we say about the roof slates and he greets us with open arms. Been meaning to have them done for ages, like. Naturally, we tried it on a bit. Told him the whole roof needed doing if it was going to look like a decent job, you know. And he said, yeah. And that's how it started.
You mean you did the whole roof when only a few slates needed replacing?
Well, we didn't do the whole roof, no.
No, but you charged him for it, though.
He seemed perfectly happy.
All right. What was this man's name?
Adams.
Go on, carry on. What happened then?
We went through the whole house. Chimneys, roof joists, central heating. And whatever figure we quoted, he just said yeah and paid it.
Do you mean you renovated the whole house?
He didn't seem to notice or care. Just wrote the cheques, made us cups of tea, and put up with a mess.
How long did this go on for?
3 or 4 months. Till his money ran out.
Oh! How much was it altogether then? Hey? How much money did he pay you?
30 grand. I'm not proud of it. There was nothing illegal. We give him the estimates, he accepted them, we did the work. Most of it, anyway. After a fashion. Then, a couple of weeks ago, this bird turns up on Adie's doorstep. Turns out she's the old guy's granddaughter, just arrived back from New Zealand or somewhere. Demands the money back. Adie tells her to spin on his finger, shuts the door, then everything starts going ape.
So you think it's his granddaughter causing all the mayhem because she wants the money back?
Yeah. She's obviously paid some psycho to do us over.
Oh, why not then? As you're both scared witless, why don't you give her the money back?
Because we've spent it. 10 grand each don't last long.
And you reckon it was her psycho that put Adie on a life support?
You saw what happened to Adie's flat? To my car? You were here just now. What do you think?
I think that you two are the lowest forms of animal life I've ever met. Mr. Adams?
Yes?
Detective Inspector Frost, Denton Police. I've come about your building work, sir.
Oh, well, you'd better come in then.
Thank you.
But I think you'll find that everything is in order. I didn't know that half the things needed doing, you know. I'm very lucky they were so on the ball.
Yeah. Do you mind if I have a look round, sir?
No, of course not.
Thank you.
Kirsty was very cross when she saw it all. But as I said to her, if she ever wanted to sell the place after I've gone, she'd have no chance if it didn't meet with building regulations. And EEC directives, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, girls don't understand these things. But you can't just shut your eyes and pretend that the rules don't exist.
Oh, no. Kirsty. That would be your granddaughter, would it, sir?
Yes, that's right. Over from New Zealand.
Oh.
Would you like to see her? I've got a photo. She's a lovely girl.
Yes, thank you.
Mind the stairs. They're a bit, the builders had to replace 1 or 2 treads. And it's a month or 2 before they settle. And of course the whole place needs redecorating now. And I no money for that. None at all. However, it doesn't really matter. It's structurally sound and regulation proof, and that's the main thing. Now.
Very pretty.
Yes, she's lovely, isn't she? Full of life, too. Quite an athlete. And the only one in the family who keeps in touch. Still, New Zealand is a long way away. So, Kirsty's never forgotten her old granddad. She used to spend her school holidays here, you know.
Mm. Is she staying here now?
Only off and on, travelling and visiting old friends at the moment.
I see.
Would you like to see the rest of the house? Yeah, I've lived here over 60 years, you know.
So, you think this Kirsty Adams could be responsible?
No, not for the drug overdose, I don't know. Though I do think she's responsible for the property damage. Todd and Gower seem to think she employed her heavy, but I don't know. Felt like a woman when I tried to nick the paint thrower. God. When you see what that scum have done to her granddad's house.
Then she has to be a suspect for the overdose. She's clearly unbalanced. I'm attending a fundraising function with Mike this evening.
Who?
Mike Ross. I wanted to give him some good news. Pity. We've no idea where to find her.
No idea at all.
Okay.
Maybe she'll finish the job before we can catch her.
I sincerely hope not.
So do I.
Oh, Jack?
Yes?
Nothing on your football team.
What?
Denton Athletic.
Oh.
Just 3 juvenile cautions between the lot of them. Except the chairman's had a couple of run-ins with Inland Revenue. September the 18th, 1989, June the 24th,
Yes, all right. A.D. Carr's not a tax enforcer, though, is he? I mean, he's just a snidey little git who cons people out of their life savings.
Go!
Yeah?
Colin Drysdale's here.
Right. Hello. Ah, hello there, Mr. Drysdale.
I was just passing. Wondered if you'd finished with my driving license.
Your driving license, yes. Of course I have. Yeah, well, you saved me a journey, saved me knocking on your door and upsetting your lady wife again. There you go.
Thank you.
Your lady wife seems a very loyal and caring person. May I say so? Anyway, as I said the other evening, it looks like our man in the river simply picked it up. And we've established who the woman was. Where you lost it. Well, that's it as far as we're concerned. It's all over.
And that is confidential information.
Oh, yes. Unless, of course, you wish to tell your wife yourself, sir.
It was just a one-off, you know. Yes, you're right. Wendy is very caring and loyal. She's also extremely boring, actually.
Is that right?
We could just go for it from the ferry and try to get to Reims all in one hit. Or we could meander about a bit. Go to Agincourt, Lens, Arras. Do you need anything?
What?
To drive in France. Apart from your license.
Why don't you push him right through, mate? You know, help to prevent crime.
Hello, Jack.
Hello.
I still have the spare keys. Kate, the cleaners.
Oh, right.
Why didn't you phone me at Mum's?
I lost the phone number. And I knew that I couldn't look her up because I knew her name wasn't Fisher.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I had hoped you might phone me.
I'm sorry too, Jack, but it can't all come from me. Not all the time.
No, I know. How is she, by the way, your mum?
Not too good.
Oh, sorry. I saw the for sale sign for the house outside.
Oh, you are interested. In spite of running away last Saturday.
No, I am interested. Of course I'm interested.
Well, the agent said in its current condition the house could sell for anything between 80 and 100. So I thought, test the market and find out.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, no, that's a good idea.
But as I've said several thousand times in the past month, whether you move or not is entirely up to you. I'm not pressurising you into anything.
No, I know it's an option. But what are the options? That's what I want to know.
Perfectly simple. You could buy something smaller, flat. You could rent. Or you could find yourself a landlady.
Or we could move in together. Was that an option that you had in mind?
Is that why you ran away? Because you were frightened it might be.
What happens is it just, just gets inside your head. The appendix man was someone's son. Brother, maybe. Husband. Even a father. We all touch someone's hand on our way through the dance.
Yeah. But there's a difference in touching and holding. I do appreciate how difficult it is for you, Jack. Commitment. After your marriage and everything. But I've been on the receiving end. A guy walked out. Divorce.
Yes, I know.
But what I'm saying is that I can put that behind me. I care enough about you to say I'll risk it. The question is, do you?
It's like another glass of wine.
In a minute.
Come on, Sean. Your mum's worried sick.
Right, here we are. Rise and shine. Would you like the curtains open?
Please.
All right. There you are. Look, I've got to go, unfortunately. Right, I'll see you later.
Right.
And you can leave the for sale sign up.
Ady was clean. Never did drugs in his whole life.
Well, nobody's saying that he did, Sean.
No, it was Blakeway that killed him. Big ugly bastard.
Sean.
Ady's not dead.
He'll never play football again, will he? See, Blakeway's a moron. He doesn't understand. Nobody understands. Only Mr. Ross.
Understands what, Sean?
Well, what Ady was all about.
Well, he was a brilliant footballer. I mean, even I understand that.
No, it's more than that. He enjoyed it. He made you feel exhilarated. I don't know what the word is. It's just the sheer glory of being good at something. I mean, you watched him and you know football's totally pointless. But it didn't matter. See, because it's just exhilaration. It's just... That's what you got from watching him. It was perfection. In its own way. Win or lose, that did not matter. Mr. Ross understands. He knows how I feel. I was outside the ground on Saturday night. He did not tell me to clear off and stop being stupid. No, he just left me there. I mean, everyone else had long gone. But he just left me there. Alone.
When you said that everyone else had long gone, what time would that have been? What are you talking about? What, 6:30?
No, it was dark. About 8 o'clock.
You want to hear about my scoop after all, then? Service area, M4, taken last week. That's Bignell. That is Jerry Palmer.
Who?
Jerry Palmer. Manager, Berrington United, First Division club, loads of money. They've had scouts at every Denton game this season watching A.D. Carr. The point is, when Jerry Palmer shakes hands at a service station, he means a transfer deal's on the table. A.D. was all but on his way to fame and fortune when, crunch, the fickle finger of fate chose otherwise.
That's your scoop, is it?
Ah, it's in the beginning. Thing is, Jerry Palmer's bungs are legendary. You know, quiet little backhander to the manager of the other team, help oil the wheels. Roy Bignell stood to make 25 grand.
What?
10%.
Do you mean that Berrington were going to pay, what, £250,000 for a little git like A.D. Carr?
I didn't pay him £2 a week when he started. But my Berrington sources tell me that A.D. turned it down. Wouldn't move. Wanted to hold out in case Liverpool or Man United came in from the real glamour clubs. So, Bignell had 25 grand snatched from his tight little mitt. And the kudos of selling on a new star, because he's really into kudos, is Bignell. Thinks the coach is more important than the players. He likes control. That is why he hated A.D.'s guts.
Oh, come on, Sandy. I mean, that's all right for the newspapers, but really... That £250,000, though, that would have gone, what, to Denton Athletic Club, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, George, there you are. Ever been to Company's House? Company's House, Cardiff. Give him a ring, make an appointment, will you? Thanks.
Jog! Sorry, he's not here.
He's not at home either.
He'll be around tomorrow, won't he?
Eh?
Not much. Sprint!
Bus for Twitters. Good morning. Morning. Good morning. Have you two lads looked under your seats? Right. Police escort. No extra charge. All right, lads. Relax. Nothing to worry about. Just yet.
Grandad? Are you there? Grandad?
Would you excuse me a minute?
Thank you.
I'll join you, Mr. Bignell.
Sure.
Thank you.
Never had you down as a football fan.
Me? Oh, no, not me, no. That's a team game, isn't it? I'm not a team person. What do you do on journeys like this, What do you do? Do you play cards? What do you do? Tell jokes, have a chat? I like a good story, me, when I'm travelling. Shall I tell you a story?
Yeah, whatever you like. Passes the time.
Right. Well, once upon a time, Baron Hardup had this great big castle. He also had a troupe of acrobats. And every Saturday, all the people would go onto the village green to watch the acrobats perform. Because they were the finest for miles around. And some said they were the finest in the whole of England. Especially one acrobat, the youngest. Well, he could turn so many somersaults without touching the ground that people said that he could fly. Well, this made Baron Hardup very proud. But although the Baron was proud, he was also a very worried man. You know why? Because his castle was falling down and he hadn't got any gold in his coffers to repair it. But then, one day a wealthy prince came to visit. Because he'd heard about the acrobats, and especially about the boy who could fly. Well, when he saw them, he gasped in wonder, just like all the villagers had done. And he went up to the Baron and he said to the Baron, Baron, if you give me the boy that can fly, I'll give you 250 gold pieces. Well, the Baron thought, with 250 gold pieces, I can repair my castle and live happily ever after. But the boy didn't want to go with the wealthy prince. He wanted to stay in the village until the king came to visit. Because he knew if the king paid a visit, the king would take him back to the royal court, and that is where the boy wanted to be. Well, of course, this made Baron Hardup very angry. Because he could see that this was his last chance of saving his castle from falling down. And the boy wouldn't help. Even after all the Baron had done for him. So angry and desperate was the Baron that he lost all reason. And he put poison in the boy's cup. And the boy never flew again.
Okay, lads, we're here now. I want your heads up. We're going to pray, yes? Yes! And this one's for Eddie.
Am I right? Company's House informs us that your main company has a current borrowing requirement of $750,000.
When the offer for 80 car came in, I really did think my prayers had been answered. I I wasn't going to steal the $250,000, just move it around a bit. He would have gone into the club in the end. All he had to do was sign. But Berrington weren't good enough for a toe rag like him. The local hero. For what? Huh? Being able to kick a football. You work all your life, 24 hours a day, and you end up in the hands of someone like that. And he wouldn't save me. I actually think he enjoyed saying no. So I thought, right, stuff you. Let's give you a problem for once. Stupid. So stupid. I just thought he'd go ape and be labelled a druggie for a bit. I just hope he can't remember the way he used to be.
Well, there's one consolation. If he stays in a coma for 365 days, you can't be done for murder. Make sure you're still here at half-time.
We can talk this out.
My grandfather is dead. You killed him. What do you want me to say? Thank you? Like he did when you conned him out of everything he had?
No!
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. All right.
Thank you.
Ah, I appreciate your coming in on a Saturday, sir.
Don't try to patronise me, Jack. Well,
Denton 131, I
never
think.
mind the game. What about Mike Ross?
Hello, Norman. Funny old game, isn't it?
There's still time, Gov. He doesn't have to be buried for months.
Yeah. Well, he can always make a name for himself in the stiffs. Stiffs. The reserves. Don't you know anything about sport? It doesn't matter what we can prove against these guys. It isn't going to be worth the hassle for you.
I know that. Why do you think...
Any more than pressing charges against you is going to get them anywhere. Believe me. I don't think you're going to get your granddad's money back.
It doesn't matter about the money. Not now.
I know, I'm sorry. He was a very lucky man to have known someone who cared so much.
Right, I'm off, Jimmy. What's the situation on that order for Spain?
Started loading. Be ready to go first thing in the morning.
Edinburgh?
That's gone.
Payroll finished?
No, not quite. There's still that overtime to calculate.
You'll manage. You always do. See ya.
Yeah.
Kevin, how are you liking it down the tunnel?
Yeah, terrific. It's got to be the best yet. Is Dad still in?
No.
Wouldn't have hurt him to wait, would it?
Well, you know, he's your dad. Anyway, at least you've finished for the day. When you've worked here for 20 years, you don't get home at all.
Which is the office? Second from the right. There's the corridor, then an outer office. Then
And it's always in there?
4 o'clock every Friday, yeah. Just in the tray.
Nice, isn't it? The old-fashioned way of doing things. Friday it is then.
Same again, Rachel?
Please, yeah.
Stella?
No thanks.
Come on.
Cut it out.
What?
Rachel.
Since when did you mind?
I don't normally, but there ought to be limits, even for you.
Well, I just hope you'll be fair-minded, Jack.
Yeah, well, I was last time, wasn't I?
Well, yes, but that was before we knew that she was...
Well, it doesn't bother me. Does it bother you?
No, of course not. That kind of prejudice has no place in the modern police force. Maureen. You remember Inspector Frost, of course?
Hello again, Gov.
Sergeant?
Right, well, I'll leave you two to it then.
Thank you, sir. Well, what about lunch?
Oh, right, thanks.
No problem. As I remember it, it's your turn to pay.
Consequently, we've had to cancel all the lectures.
Look out! Call the police! Come here, you!
So, how's Shirley?
Well, that was the lucky lady's name, wasn't it, when I was here
Oh,
before you?
yes. No, yeah, I mean, everything's fine. Yeah, we see quite a lot of each other.
Good.
And you, with,
Oh, no, finished.
Oh.
It's okay, wasn't serious.
Oh, good.
Jack?
Park
House. They've been done again.
What, Winky and Twinky?
Yeah, suspects on scene.
Oh. Well, come on.
A DS and a DI attending a burglary.
Well, it's the fourth time in 4 days. Same house. Right, I've got the place surrounded.
They think he's gone to ground in the attic, sir.
Do they? Really?
He's been in the fridge this time.
Oh, yeah?
There's more stuff missing. Light bulbs.
Really?
It's just through there.
And still no sign of a forced entry again?
No, not since the first time on Sunday.
You know what I think, Miss Parfitt? I think he's living in.
What?
Yeah. Eating these yours? Bloody body! Oi! Hold in! All right, okay, come on. Calm down, come on, let's have you. It's all over now, come Up you go. That's it, that's the way. Here, I think you owe this lady some rent.
For goodness sake, Liz, stop fussing. Thank you.
Right, that's the lot. If anything else is still missing, you will let us know, won't you? You fit?
Yes, Guff.
Right, we'll be in touch.
Yes, thanks. Bye.
Last Sunday, yeah, we through the kitchen window. But when I had a walk round the house, like, I thought, well, this is big enough for three, isn't it?
So you went bed and breakfast and carried on thieving?
It beats dusting the doorways.
Oh, please. This is a list of items reported stolen from Park House since Sunday. Some of them still seem to be missing.
I already shifted some.
You sold them?
I put them in storage, like.
Where?
Do I get any dinner?
Where's Dad? Mum.
Yeah?
Is he out with one of his bimbos?
Suppose he must be.
Don't you mind?
Just because we're loyal to each other doesn't mean we have to be faithful. It is only sex, Kevin. You going out?
Yeah, pub. We're on at 9, then I'm meeting Rachel.
Oh. Right.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, sure.
Should come and listen.
I'll probably hear you from here.
We'll be finished by about 10:30, so do you fancy coming down to Sherwood or something?
Oh, I can't, Kevin. I'm sorry. Didn't I tell you?
What?
I've got to go soon. Well, now, in fact, I was just waiting until you finished.
Where are you going?
I'll see you on Saturday. I want to play something more modern.
Rachel? Rachel!
You need a dishwasher.
Yeah. You're not very good, are you? Right, I am going to leave the rest and be decadent. Wine in bed.
Good idea. They don't. Hello. Yes? Yes, she is. Who shall I say is speaking? Oh, right. Hang on, I'll get her for you. Shirley, it's your brother.
Oh. Hello, David. I'll come as soon as I can. No, I'll leave straight away.
What's the matter? Is your mother ill again?
She's dead.
What?
Stroke.
Oh, I am sorry.
I'm going to have to go up there.
Yes, of course you are. I'll drive you up.
No, you don't need to do that. I can get the last train.
Yes, I know, but...
No, it would be awful for you, Jack, and I don't want you to meet my family in these circumstances.
Look, that doesn't matter.
Really, I'll be fine. Really.
Are you sure?
I am. I better go and,
I'll give you a lift to the station then when you're ready, all right?
Thank you.
There you go, Kevin. First in line. Buy me a drink later.
Cheers.
It's the only way, son. You don't know glass till you've handled it, you don't know men till you work with them. And you don't know women till... Get
out of the way!
You gotta be joking.
Dad, for God's sake! Dad, it's only money! Kevin!
All right?
Frosty control, what's occurring?
Suspect vehicle abandoned in Conduit Lane. Suspects have decamped.
Well, where are they?
Don't know, sir. There were three of them. Wages snatched, boxed in glass. One of them was armed.
Descriptions?
Dark clothes, hoods. One with red hair.
Red hair? You come with me. Come on!
Shouldn't we wait for armed support?
Good point. Stuart Penrice, isn't it? Blackguard of this parish. You here to confess?
I don't believe this. Jimmy devoted his working life to you. What was it, 20 years, 30? What do you do in return? You get him shot.
Do you think I'm happy about that, eh? Proud?
I don't know. I don't see a lot of remorse.
Well, you want to open your bloody eyes then.
It's all right, Stella. Look, I can't bring Jimmy back, can I? All we can do now is catch the bastards that did it.
Yeah, and anyway, bookkeeper's a tenner penny, right?
Don't! All right, I made a big mistake. You've never made naff all.
Ah, Mr. Boxley, can I have a word?
Yeah, come in.
Thank you.
Come through. This is my wife, Stella. This is Detective Inspector...
Frost.
You know my son, Kevin.
Yes, good morning.
Morning.
Well, the thing is, obviously, with a wages snatch, there's always a possibility of insider knowledge, and I was wondering if you've got a list of former employees.
There's plenty of them. He sacks one a month to keep the rest on their toes.
Kevin, shut up.
As a matter of fact, we've got a suspect in custody. And I was wondering if you'd be willing to attend an ID parade.
Yeah, too right I would.
This way, sir.
The two at the back, can you just shuffle forward a little bit?
Number 7.
You marked his card for him.
Oh, yes? Why would I do that?
Because I've got form and I was in the area.
Oh dear, victimisation. I am sorry. I'll get you a complaints form. Later.
ID's not enough anyway.
Sorry? Who told you that then?
What?
Identification is all we've got.
Yeah.
Do you know what they make at Boxley's glass factory?
I suppose I could hazard a guess.
Yeah, and if you guessed glass, you'd be correct and go to top of the class. Do you know what was in that yard before you jumped in your getaway car? I'll tell you. It was a great big skip full of broken glass. Misshapes. They throw all the rejects in that great big skip and they smash. And do you know what happens to glass when it smashes? All the air around it becomes full of tiny fragments, particles, invisible to the naked eye. And they settle on the ground in a great big carpet. You can't see them, but they are there. Consequently, what do you think would happen to someone who was wearing, say, trainers who, walked on that carpet? Thousands and thousands of tiny fragments would become embedded in the soles. Shall I tell you something else that's interesting about glass? All glass is different. Boxley's glass is unique. What do you think we'll find when your trainers come back from the labs? So you see, Stuart, identification's not all we've got. It's just the clincher.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Your living burglar. The list of stolen property. He's told us where to find the rest.
Great. Come in.
I think his plan was to salt it away out here whenever he had the chance. Then if he got rumbled and had to leave the house, it'd be easy enough to sneak back into the garden. There we go. Oh, some of this looks quite valuable.
I think so, yes. Most of it's Marion's. Your wrist, is it okay?
Yes, thanks. I'm sorry if tending the wounded got you into trouble. Better take these indoors and check them. It's an interesting old house. Have you lived here long?
Just over a year. Marion inherited it from her mother. We used to live in a flat.
Quite a difference.
Yes. It's very nice, having so much space. We're not in each other's pockets all the time. Only I think it's a bit too big, really. Sometimes you feel lonely even when you're together. How about you? Flat? House?
Oh, a flat, yes. Renting or buying. Well, same with me. I'm not sure how long I'll be here. A job. I'm likely to move around a bit.
Hello. You're home early.
Well, where did this come from?
It was on the map.
What?
Have you seen or heard anyone?
We wouldn't, would we? Not out here. It's the same at the factory, Dad. Have you had any decent security?
Oh, for God's sake, don't start on that again.
Yeah, well, a camera would have caught whoever delivered this. Cameras at the factory would have caught Penn Rice. You wouldn't need to give evidence in court.
Bastards. What was that detective's name again?
Frost!
What does Boxley actually want? Relocation? A new identity?
What he wants is a 24-hour armed guard firmly in premises.
Out of the question. We haven't the resources. Besides, the trial could be months away.
Well, we ought to do something.
You take this note seriously?
Yes, I do. These are armed blaggers we're dealing with. We've already got one man dead.
Yes, all right. You can have a PC outside his house. Around the clock. And that'll have to do, Jack. Unless you've got a uniform or two bedded away in that office of yours, have you? No, right. Arrange it with the duty officer. Start as soon as possible.
All right, thank you. Quite flattering, really, isn't it? Do you recognise the handwriting?
No, mate. I don't know that many people who can actually write, to be honest.
Well, there are two obvious possibilities. One, your fellow blaggers are so much in love with you they can't bear the thought of being separated from you for 20 years. Or they have a vested interest, i.e. when you split up after the raid you hid the money and they want to know where it is. On the other hand, there's always Janie, I suppose.
Do what?
Janie Webster. You're still living with her, aren't you, when you're both out of prison? Now, she can write, because she leaves rude messages on our cell walls. Don't they ever turn these things off? Right, well, how'd you get on in the garden shed?
Oh, fine. Yeah, the gear was all there.
Good. Well, that's one problem solved. All right, any messages?
Your answer machine's blinking, but I haven't...
Oh.
Hello, Jack. Shirley. I keep missing you at home. Mum's funeral, it's up here at 10 o'clock on Wednesday. I was hoping you'd be able to make it. Could you let me know? Bye.
Sharks in second place. We're on board with Gavin Richardson in fourth. Up ahead of him is Tucker in third place for the Tigers. But Hunter in first.
Where are you two going?
The factory.
This time, what for?
Because I own it. Because Jimmy's work's piling up and someone's got to get on top of it.
Got some help then?
No thanks, we'll manage. You just get on down the pub. Don't want to disappoint your public.
You got your pass signed then?
Don't. It's not like that. Not really.
Right. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just going to do my face and then you can take me for a drink.
Boxley's Glass Factory. List of former employees. I haven't left it in here, have I?
No, I've not seen it anywhere, Jack.
Oh, I don't know.
How's Shirley coping?
Oh, fine. Fine, you know, considering. Funeral's next week.
Oh. You'll be going up there then, will you? Bit of moral support. Denton Police. Sorry? Could you just hold on a sec, please, madam? There's been another shooting at Boxley's.
Italian?
Oh, well, let's see here. Oh, no. Sorry, I'll have to find a phone.
Ah, look, the cavalry's arrived. Come to close the stable door, have we?
You're okay?
Yeah, sure. But no thanks to my non-existent protection officer.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. We couldn't arrange it before tomorrow morning. In any case...
In any case, he could be dead. God knows how they missed.
They didn't miss.
You were hit by flying glass, Billy. Don't play for sympathy.
You were there with your husband?
Not in the room, no. But I heard it. Smash, bang. And I thought I'd be safer at the factory than our home.
Did anyone else know that you were there?
No.
You didn't tell anyone?
Like who?
Well, did your son know?
Kevin? Magic. I get robbed, threatened and shot at, and you're looking at family? He is family, you know, even though he does talk like a prat.
Just a process of elimination?
Well, let's hope I don't get eliminated first, eh?
Right, Howard. I want you to look for any of Penrice's known associates that we haven't checked up on yet. George, I want you to talk to Kevin Boxley. Don't care what his old man says. Maureen, I wanted you to check up on all the former employees. I did have a list, but I can't seem to put my hat... Where did you get this?
In the incident file under former employees.
Stupid place to put it, wasn't it? How many are there?
9 in the last year.
9, really? Well, you better get on with it then, hadn't you? OK, chop, chop.
Where are you going, Gov?
Me short straw, Janie Webster. Penrice's soulmate. Good morning, sir. Mr. Boxley sends his regards, and he's very glad that your overtime budget is under control.
Yes. It's very easy to snipe, Jack. But it's me that carries the financial can, not you. Are there any leads yet?
No, not yet.
What about Lawson? Everything,
Fine. Nothing to frighten the horses.
Life goes on, I suppose. It's a split shift today.
You don't mind us asking, though, about last night?
So you've got a job to do. I don't see why Dad's got a problem with it.
So, which pub?
Glanville Arms.
And you were there from...
8:30 onwards.
To speak to anyone?
Yeah, dozens.
Anyone in particular?
Rachel Mostyn. She's a friend of the family.
What's up?
Well, it's just I told her that Dad was at the factory.
Kevin Boxley.
Yes, who are you?
PC Sims, protection duty. Doesn't seem to be anyone in.
Of course they're in Dad's cars here.
Mum? Dad?
They've done a bunk. Bloody stupid man's done a bunk.
Do you know that Stuart's been arrested?
No. Well, how would I? It's a blagging. He's incommunicado, isn't he?
That's a long word, Janie. Can you spell finger?
Yeah. I can give it an all. Push.
It's not a very nice... Oh, is this your shopping list?
Even slags have to buy food.
Yeah. Do you mind if I keep it? Put it under my pillow. Thanks very much. Oh, hello, I'm being bleeped. Can I use your phone?
You can get out.
How are we supposed to protect your dad if we don't even know where he is?
Perhaps if you'd done a better job in the first place, he wouldn't have felt the need to disappear.
All right. What about you?
I don't know where the hell he is.
I mean, he obviously doesn't think that you're at risk.
I don't suppose it even crossed his mind. Anyway, I'm not a star witness, am I? I never saw the guy's face. I'm hardly likely to be used as a lever. I think even the most optimistic villain wouldn't expect Bill Boxley to give in to that kind of pressure.
Well, if he does get in touch, give us a call, won't you?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, by the way, you still need the PC outside?
I think I'd rather you used him to find Penrice's mates, and quickly.
Very well.
So, shall I speak to this Rachel Mostyn, or will you? Apparently she's young and a bit tasty.
Well, it's hardly a job for you then, is it? Run her through the computer first, though, just in case.
I have. Nothing known.
Oh, well, oh, that reminds me. Where is it? Get the graphologist to compare that with the finger Penrice note. It's Janie Webster's handwriting. I want her followed. Get Howard onto it as soon as he comes in. Frost.
Oh, you're there. You caught those other two scroats yet?
You're still helping with our inquiries. Where are you?
This is classified information, right? Only you and Stella know. In case of dire emergency or job done. You tell nobody.
Yes, all right. Stop prattling about. Yeah? Yeah. All right. Phone number. Is Stella with you?
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Mrs. Boxley. Your usual room.
Thanks.
Hello, Mrs. Boxley.
Are you all right, Michael? I'll see you in a little while.
Hello, the cutting room. Rachel speaking. How can I help you? Sorry? No, I haven't. No, I don't. Sorry. Who is...
Good afternoon, Detective Sergeant Lawson. I telephoned earlier.
Oh, about Michael?
Yes, is he...
One moment.
Michael Heathfield, DS Lawson, Denton CID. This is just a routine inquiry. Please take a seat. We have your name as a former employee of Boxley Glass, is that correct?
Yeah. Why?
As you may know, there was an armed robbery there and a fatal shooting a few days ago.
So?
Well, as I say, this is just a routine inquiry, but I'd be grateful if you could tell me where you were at 4 p.m. last Friday. Were you here?
No. Friday's my afternoon off.
So?
I was with a woman.
I see. Would you mind telling me her name?
Helen. Helen Cartwright.
I was recommended then, was I?
Oh, yes. Highly.
Oh. Only I don't mean to be rude, but you seem more like a barbershop person.
Oh, thank you. No, vice bloke I know, Bill Boxley.
Oh, Billy? Right. Would you like a conditioner?
Yeah, sure, carry on. You heard about the business at his factory, I suppose?
Yeah, I did. Wasn't it awful? Poor Jimmy Dunn.
You haven't seen Bill in the last couple of days, have you?
No, I haven't.
Don't know where he is.
It's funny, someone else was asking me that earlier.
Really? Who was that?
Dunno, just some bloke on the phone.
Oh. But you don't know where Bill is?
Why?
Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. All right. Don't stop, carry on. It's nice. Do you? Know where he is?
No.
But, you are a friend of his.
Well, sort of. We hardly got started when he disappeared.
How do you know he disappeared?
Well, if I don't know where he is, he must have, mustn't he?
He was attacked at his factory on Saturday night. You knew he was there, didn't you?
Yeah. Kevin told me when I was at the pub.
You know a guy called Stuart Penrice?
Penrice? No.
A girl called Janie Webster?
No, I don't think so.
How'd you get to know Bill Boxley and Kevin then?
Well, I used to work at the factory temping. That's before I got into this game full time.
Did you really? Careful.
It looks nice.
Yeah, well, for 15 quid, I ought to be ruddy irresistible. Tell me, what you got?
I'm not sure. Seen everyone on the list. No problem except for one. Michael Heathfield, no previous. Got sacked by Boxley 4 months ago for bad timekeeping. Now works as a part-time gym instructor at Ferndale's.
Where?
Health farm other side of Denton Lacey.
And?
He just seemed unsettled.
You ought to take that as a compliment. Right. Has he got an alibi?
Yeah, a woman. Only George Toolan reckons the address is a bit swish.
Oh, does he? Oh, well. No problem. So you met Michael Heathfield at the health hydro?
Yes, I'm a regular.
And was he here with you all Friday afternoon?
Yes. We made love on the floor and then had tea.
Oh.
Do sit down.
Yeah, thank you. And is this a regular relationship? I don't wish to pry, but it does add weight to an alibi in court.
Oh, yes. Very regular. Well, there's no Mr. Cartwright anymore, so why not? Michael's young, virile, and has a beautiful body. Who could ask for more? I mean, I don't know about you, but I've been through commitment, entanglement, love. I'm not looking for any of that again, thank you. Carnal pleasures will do nicely from now on. Anyway, you mentioned court. What's the wicked boy been up to?
Well, on the date and time in question, there was an armed robbery at Boxley's glass factory, and a man was shot dead.
What?
You didn't know?
Well, I knew there'd been a shooting, yes, but... God almighty.
We've got no evidence that Michael was in...
Do you know what he told me?
Sorry?
When he asked me to cover for him, that's how he put it, cover for him if anyone asked. He phoned me Friday evening. Told me he just had a little prank in his car, and if anyone found out, he'd get the sack because he's a disqualified driver. And I swallowed it. He sounded very shaken on the phone.
I expect he did.
Yes. Well, he can forget about the floor that particular Friday. No commitment means just that.
Of course, temporary loss of an alibi doesn't mean he feels guilty.
Very true. Let's nick him. Right, go on then, Lawson. You know where the gym is. It's all right, don't worry. No, we'll be discreet. What the hell are you doing here?
Well, right now I'm on my way to be wrapped in seaweed.
Just sit here. Sit down a minute, will you, please? So, this is your hideaway?
Yeah. Well, it's perfectly safe. They had plenty of security.
Your husband called me.
Right. So that's you and me that know where he is. Keep it like that. What are you doing here anyway? Crash diet?
I'm investigating a murder, Jimmy Dunn.
We haven't forgotten Jimmy. Why do you think Bill's saving his own hide? So he can nail the bastard who killed him.
All right.
What's Michael done?
You know him?
Well, yeah, of course I do. He works in the gym.
He used to work in your factory. You didn't know that?
No. Well, I can't remember them all, can I? And Michael's never said. So?
Assisting with our inquiries. Small world, isn't it? Right, there you go, George. All right if we go via your place, Michael. Have a little look round.
You got a warrant?
George, show him your warrant.
What warrant?
You can't get the staff these days. If you have your radio, you might call in and get us some backup. Drive on.
Okay, thanks.
What exactly are you hoping to find anyway?
Oh, just the humdrum necessities of life. Sawn-off shotgun, £15,000 in used notes. Failing that, all your clothes and footwear. Come on.
Gov?
Yeah?
There's an IC1 male legging it down the garden path.
Please, stop! Stop!
Who is he, Michael?
Dunno. Burglar.
You're not doing yourself any favours, son. What's his name?
Conrad. Des Conrad.
No joy, mate. He's gone.
Yeah, here you are. Here you go, Desmond Conrad. Assault, car crime, burglary, housebreaking.
But no armed robbery?
Hmm? No. Oh dear, oh dear.
What? What?
Known associates also include Stuart Penrice.
Stuart Penrice? We've done all his known associates. No one mentioned Des Conrad.
Oh, well, it isn't my fault. The cross-referencing must have been done when I was in for my hernia operation.
He invited me out for a drink.
Conrad?
Yeah. We used to meet on the stairs. Started chatting about work. I had a bit of a chip on my shoulder at the time. You know about the way Boxer gave me the elbow. Anyway, after a bit, he introduced me to Penrice. And they put this proposition to me like. First of all, it was just a bit of info on the layout of the place. Then they offered me 25% to come in on it proper. Said it was a free-hander. Made it sound pretty easy. But I swear they never mentioned guns.
It was a robbery. What do you think they were going to use? Water pistols? What happened to the money?
Well, I haven't got it. All I've got is this bang in my head.
What happened to the gun? Has Conrad got it?
Dunno.
Hello. Is Shirley there, please? Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, well, it's all right. Not to worry. It's Jack Frost. About tomorrow. Yes. Yes? Right. Would you tell her that I'll be there? Thank you.
Hello? Liz?
Found 5 holidaymakers with suspicious breaks caused by sun damage. This sunbather was unaware of the unusual mark on her leg.
These shotgun pellets from both shootings at the factory are the same grade shot. So they could have been fired from the same gun.
The getaway car?
Yeah, that was stolen in Swindon the day before the robbery. No witnesses to that. And no forensic on it yet either. But we have got the report on Penrice's trainers. There are glass particles, and they do match samples from the factory. Same with a pair found at Heathfield's flat.
Ah, right. And the threatening note, the handwriting?
Ah, no, that doesn't match Heathfield's. Or Janie Webster's.
We're still trailing her, I hope?
Yes, Gov. Nothing of interest, though.
Well, we'd better get on and find Conrad, haven't we? Right. Boxley. Darling, where's that number? Mr. Boxley.
Jack?
What?
I know you're busy, but it looks like there's a bit of petrol bombing over at Sheldon.
Sheldon?
Bottle fragments inside the window, and traces of accelerant outside and inside.
No kebabbed occupants?
No, sir. And we haven't been able to establish yet who owns the place.
It's all right, don't worry. I know who owns the place. Oh, well, I suppose we ought to go and tell his wife.
I'll have you crucified!
We don't even know if your husband's been hurt. There's no sign of him. I don't suppose there's a chance that you...
Don't you put it on me! Don't you dare!
Stella, it's just that I'm trying to cover all the other possibilities.
The possibilities are that he got half burnt alive and staggered off to die somewhere else, or the bastards picked him off as he ran out. Either way, it's down to you!
Or he wasn't even in there.
Well, why hasn't he phoned me then, eh? If he's safe? You're saying he doesn't trust me now? I've been through thick and thin with that man. You can't even begin to understand what we...
Look, you're a regular here at this health club, and Heathfield...
Do me a favour.
Look, you relax, you chat. There's got to be a possibility that in the last, 3.5 months since he's worked here, that you've mentioned the place out at Sheldon.
No, never. I haven't got the puff in the gym, and I certainly don't talk in bed.
Bed? You've been sleeping with Heathfield?
We never did much sleeping, no, but we had the occasional romp. So what? I never mentioned the mill.
Maybe Kevin said something. I mean, he did know the place existed.
Yeah, he knew. Let's blame him, shall we? Get you off the hook. No, on second thoughts, let's phone your governor.
It's a very serious allegation.
Yes.
Unlike Mrs. Boxley and her son, I cannot for one moment believe that any breach of confidence on your part was deliberate. But your haphazard way of working is bound to lead to this kind of cock-up. How are you going to feel if Boxley is found dead in a ditch because you left his address in the laundrette?
I haven't been to the laundrette, sir.
All right, then the chip shop, the supermarket, the all-night coffee stall. Your paper trail could lead anywhere. Couldn't it?
Yes. Hello, Michael. How are you today? All right.
D.I. Frost has just entered the room. Time 13:20.
Have you had your lunch? No? Good. We've got a warrant for your continued detention, so you're going to be with us for another 36 hours. Isn't that nice? Now then, Penrice's girlfriend, Janie Webster. Do you know her?
Met her once or twice at a pub.
She wasn't in on the robbery involved in the planning?
Nah, it was just the three of us.
All right, but what about afterwards? Wasn't there to be a rendezvous to hand over the money to get rid of it?
Not that they told me.
All right, well, who had the money? Who was holding the black plastic sack in the car?
Me. Until I bailed out at Woodford Street. Penrice grabbed it as I went.
So, when he bailed out, he could have met Janie and given the money to her before he got nicked.
Suppose. There's one thing you should know about Janie, though.
What's that?
She's been knocked off by Conrad as well.
Oh.
just going to the greengrocer and then I'm off back home, all right?
Miss Lawson? Oh, hello. Could you spare me a few minutes?
Well, I'm sorry, but I really do have to...
I've been waiting. I'm sure you're very busy, but my time's valuable too.
Yes. Yes, of course. Excuse me. Would you like to come through?
Jack.
How can I help you?
You can leave us alone. Please. Liz and I have been together for 6 years. We've got a loving relationship. You're just selfishly coming between two people who care for each other.
Now, hold on. Liz and I are just...
Just friends. She doesn't need a friend. She doesn't need anything that you can give her.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think that's for Liz to decide. Look, I do understand how you feel, but I'm not Liz's keeper, and nor are you. I'm sorry if...
No, you're not. You're a bitch. A hard, callous bitch. You're just using her. When have you ever had a lasting relationship? What's in it for Liz, eh? Besides a free dinner. You're a disgrace. Using your work to worm yourself into people's lives.
Excuse me, sir. Maureen. I want you to take over Janie Webster. DC Howard's cover has been blown. That's her picture there under address. Take her GP car and a radio. If she goes anywhere other than a shopping parade, call in.
Just 1 minute.
Sir, we are in the middle of a murder inquiry. I think private lives can wait. Go on.
Yes, go.
My office. First thing tomorrow. Please.
Control from Lawson, receiving, over.
Receiving.
Message for Inspector Frost, please. I think I've located Conrad. He appears to be unarmed with Janie Webster at the Super Bowl.
Don't go out tonight.
It's better if I do. It's better if we both go out a bit more. Separately. We'll be far more interesting for each other if we let each other breathe a bit.
We've always done things together. Why does that suddenly have to stop?
It doesn't. There are just times when... I don't want to hurt you, Marion. I just want us both to...
Don't go.
Nice shot. How are you with a sawn off? Hey, no.
Lawson! Come on, just come here. Get in. Hold him. Get out.
Grab his arm, Tabby. Sorry, son. Slipped out of my hand. Take him away.
Thank you. Jack?
Yeah.
Park House. There's been another incident.
That's yours. How is she?
Unconscious again and still in intensive care, but yeah, she's gonna live.
What happened?
Marion stabbed her with a bread knife.
Does she know where Marion is?
No.
And this happened because you...
Me and Liz, yeah.
You're a silly girl, Maureen.
Yeah. Going to add a bit of spice to my interview with Mr. Mullet.
Stuff Mullet. You go home and get some sleep.
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Thanks. And I'm sorry, Gov.
I'll see you back at the Nick. Shirley, when did you get back?
Last night?
Why didn't you let me know?
Pretend you didn't say that.
Look, can we talk?
Not now, no.
Well, later then. I'll come round. When will you be home?
Half an hour.
Right, half an hour. Then.
Sir.
What?
It's Marion Parfitt, sir. She's here.
All right.
I went for a walk after it happened. I walked all night. But, I'm not a violent person. Hardly ever exchanged words, let alone blows.
So how did you come to...
She'd left her purse in the kitchen and I just followed her in there. She was being so reasonable. I suppose that's why I finally snapped. She was talking to me as if I was her mother. No passion, just common sense. I didn't want her to go out. You're lucky being a man. Middle age doesn't mean you lose everything.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, what can I say? No, I'm sorry that I didn't make it to the funeral. How did it all go? Is it all right?
Yes, it was.
Oh, good. I know I phoned and said that I'd be there, but, see, we had this armed robbery and a shooting and a witness who was being threatened and,
You couldn't get away?
no.
And in any case, you can't handle sickness and death. Murder's okay, but not sickness and death.
Shirley.
Why do you think I told you not to come with me in the first place? Because I didn't want you to? I knew you wouldn't want to be there. I made it easy for you, Jack. I went on my own because I cared for you.
I know.
My mother's dead. I stood there watching her coffin disappear through the curtains, feeling this emptiness, this sudden, huge gap in my life, on my own.
You had your family there?
On my own. And all I could think of was, why isn't he here? Am I being unreasonable? All I want to do is to cling on to him, to feel that he understands, feel he really cares. Why? Why couldn't you make the effort? What is the matter with you? Are you just thick? Are you just selfish? Immature? Defeatist? What?
Don't shout at me! What gives you the right to shout at me?
I don't know. I don't know why I'm shouting at you. I don't know you well enough to shout at you. I should never have let things get this far.
No, you shouldn't have. What the hell did you expect? What did you want? Me as I am? No? What then? Some 9-till-5er who doesn't give a toss about his job? Someone who just wants to come home, go shopping and have a curry every Friday night? Did you think I've ever been that? Do you think it's just lacking a good woman that keeps me working all hours? No. It's what's in here, Shirley. It's what I am.
I know. I don't want to change you. Give me some credit. I don't expect a house husband. But there is more to it than that. It is not just your job. I can handle that.
Can you? Can you? I wish I could.
You're always going to let me down. That is the point, and you know it. Because in your heart you just don't want the commitment. It's as simple as that. Well, you want the shoulder to cry on, you want the sex, but you don't want to give anything in return. You're scared. Scared to just say, I'm here for you whenever you need me. You're scared to mean it anyway.
No, you're right. You're right. I knew what you were going through with the funeral and everything. And I couldn't do it. And if I couldn't do it then, well, I thought it was going to be okay. I thought I could make it work. If I could make it work with anybody, it would have been with you. I was just kidding myself. We both were. We need different things, Shirley. And I don't want to use you. No way. You're worth more than that. I think it's best if you find what you want with someone else. I think it's best for both of us.
Well, it doesn't help your dad if I starve, does it?
So, Heathfield bailed out here.
He says.
Penrice was arrested in the church here, and the getaway car was dumped by Conrad here in Conduit Lane. So the money has got to be along this line somewhere.
Not if Penrice gave it to Janie.
Yes, but if Janie's got the money and she's in this with Conrad, why threaten the witness? Come to that, why remain in Denton? I mean, if they got 15 grand, they would have cleared out and let Penrice go down.
They could have stayed in Denton because we've got nothing on them.
Yes, thank you, George. The money has got to be on this line somewhere. Penrice had time to dump it, and he did.
We couldn't find it before.
Just go, will you? Go on, the lot of you, just go. Maureen, you better get a warrant and turn Janie's place over, just in case George is right. Well, it's either that or Mullet's office. Up to you.
Quick, brown fox jumped over the lazy pig. How's that?
Now with the left hand. I don't know why you're playing so hard to get. We've already got you for resisting arrest and assaulting 2 police officers.
Yeah, but 2 years is better than 20.
I'm sure Stuart Penrice would agree.
Who?
Where were you? 4 p.m. on Friday.
Tucked up with Janie.
Yeah, we were here all afternoon.
Can anyone confirm that?
Mum, she was here. That's right. I was here.
So why'd you run away at the bowling alley?
Same as Des. I'm scared of police brutality. If you find any dot or a gun, it's been planted.
Inspector?
Sir.
Where's Lawson?
She's out on inquiry, sir.
Not in the hospital, holding hands. Yes, I've been informed, thank you very much. And don't give me any of that private lives guff. Lawson could soon be standing up in court, giving evidence in a crime of passion. A crime that involves a love triangle of the all-female variety of which C is a part. Can't get much less private than that.
With due respect, sir, we all make mistakes.
Yes, and when we do, we get punished. And don't you forget that either.
I don't know what you're complaining about. It's been stuck down the neck. Where are you going?
Jimmy Riddle, too much coffee.
That was quick.
No, it was closed. Call in, get them to phone the council, and find out when it was closed.
How many more times? I had my back to them. I was kneeling on the floor and Jimmy Dunn was...
It's the funeral this afternoon.
I'm sorry, son. It's a bad day. Well, we've got Conrad, but we need something on him. Now, is there anything you can give us? Anything you haven't thought of before? Because if you don't, he's going to walk away from it.
Well, I can't help it, can I? Stocky Bill, Dark Hose, I've already told you!
Kevin, get a grip. Kevin! Not exactly a chip off the old block. Doesn't have a lot of time for his old mum either. I think he reckons I've done his father in.
Kevin? Has your dad turned up? Only his van's parked outside the salon.
All I know is I got to work this morning and there it was. I didn't see Bill. I haven't heard from him, just his beat-up old van was...
You didn't touch it?
No.
I'd rather you let us move it. That's all right.
This used to be my office 20 years ago, when I first started.
Oh, yes. So, what happened to your leg?
Just a knee, out at the mill.
I don't suppose you saw who it was.
I just had this feeling, something was occurring, so I got out. 10 minutes later, whoosh! In the morning, I crept back for the van.
Why did you leave your van outside Rachel's salon?
I don't know, really. To frighten her? I wasn't thinking straight. I had this mad idea she might be involved.
What?
Because she was at the mill that afternoon.
You was?
I rang her up. I was bored on my own.
Does Stella know about you and Rachel?
Oh, yeah. Well, she knew it was in the wind. Bits on the side are not a problem.
How do you know that? She might hate your guts for it.
Are you married?
I was.
Well, then you know. There are things you accept, things you don't accept. There's an understanding.
Why didn't Stella go with you to the mill?
She refused point blank. Reckons it's full of damp. Stella is the only woman I've ever really trusted, and I still do. Right? Bloody miss her and all.
Shouldn't you let her know that you're safe?
What she doesn't know can't hurt her. And if anyone finds me here, I'll know it's you that's leaked.
You're going to go on staying here?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you've got nothing on this Conrad git, some smart-ass lawyer's going to have him out on bail, and off we go again. I'm not a coward. I just want to survive to put Penrice away.
Yeah.
Inspector Frost from Control, receiving, over.
Frost!
Jack, they found the money.
Where?
A public toilet's in Sinclair Road. Apparently they've been sealed up for the last week. Plus it's still in a plastic sack, so we might get some prints.
Thank you, Arthur. I'm on my way. We found your money.
Tell Jimmy Dunn's widow.
Yes. I think I'll tell Penrice as well. We've taken the money out. I thought you might like to see it anyway. There are some liftable prints on it. And if they're yours, well, prints on the stolen, glass on the trainers, an ID witness alive and kicking. Yeah. Of course, it's the day of the funeral today of the bloke who got shot, isn't it? I think it would be optimistic to be looking at 20 years, wouldn't you? I'd say life. Just think about that, eh? Life without Janie. Mind you, she'll be all right. Because she'll have Des Conrad to keep her warm. He'll be out in 2. Oh, I'm sorry, did you think your relationship with Janie was exclusive? Janie's his alibi. No!
Have you found anything?
Sorry?
Well, do you know what's happened to him? My dad, this is his van, right? He'll first have been told he's been burnt alive, now this turns up. What are you trying to do to me?
Our very best, Mr. Boxley, that's what we're trying to do. Excuse me, please. Excuse me.
Well, is he dead or is he? Haven't we got a right to know? I'm talking to you.
Oi! You all right now, son? Yeah? Can I get you a cup of tea? Kevin? Kevin? All right. Just listen to me, son, listen. Your dad is not dead. He's not. Now, he's okay. He's all right, I've seen him. He is. Liar. No, I'm not a liar. I told you, I've seen him. I saw him at the factory about an hour ago.
I was at the factory. Mum was at the factory.
I know, but he is there. He's there. Honestly, I've told you, I've seen him. And he's okay. He's okay.
He's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
Is he all right?
Yeah. Well, he will be. Right. I'm off to see my hairdresser. Stick him under the dryer. You were at the mill.
What?
Bill Boxley's hideout the day that it was bombed. Did anyone follow you there? Did anyone else know that you were going there?
No. He just rang up. It was my afternoon off, so I went.
Who else knew that you and him
I
were...
told you before. We'd only just started.
Oh, come on, Rachel, you're a hairdresser.
I don't discuss my love life. Stella was the only one I suspected.
Suspected? I thought extramarital activities were okay.
Yeah, well, she wasn't too happy. I was supposed to be Kevin's girl.
Hello, Des. Now, this is not a properly convened interview, so when you painfully bang your head after slipping on this recently washed floor, no one is going to know about it.
Do what?
Sit down. Where's the gun? Stuart Penrice has told me all about it. You were at the robbery. He's gone right off you for some reason. I can't think why. And he says that you took the gun. So that puts you in the frame for the second shooting at the factory.
What second shooting?
Oh, come on. You're not looking at 2 years, you're looking at 15. Now, it couldn't have been Stuart Penrice because he was banged up in here.
You're fitting me up.
I will do if you don't talk.
I never had the gun.
Where is it?
You must have it, you bent bastard.
What do you mean?
Stu dropped it, clumsy git, at the factory as we were getting in the car.
You dropped the gun in the car park at the factory?
We never had a chance to pick it up. Boxley's playing the hero, and then the other one comes out, his son.
What's all this, son? What are you playing at?
I'm being boss for once. Being boss of my own life. Sit down.
I can't. I've got a gummy leg.
Sit down. We thought you were dead. We thought you'd been roasted alive. You let us go on thinking that. Why? Because it suited you. No one else counts for anything, do they? Hey? I mean, Jimmy Dunny only devoted his working life to your business. So what the hell? Get him killed. You know, he should lock you up, not Penrice. Those you don't kill, you trample over.
I never trampled on you, son.
What? You've blighted my life since the age of 7. No matter what I've tried, no matter what I've done, you've always been there to rubbish it.
That's not true. What about your music?
What, there, Kevin, you go off and be a rock star? You call that encouragement?
I gave you a job, for God's sake.
Oh, yes. And when I finally give in and say, all right, you win, I'll join the family business, what do I get, eh? I'll tell you what I get. I get my nose rubbed in it. Start at the bottom, son, it's the only way. I mean, so what if all the gormless gits in the factory laugh at you? It won't do you any harm, it'll be yours one day. Well, I don't want it. I just want what's mine. My life. Without you. Do you know, I can't even pull a bird without you thinking you've got the right to take over. Yes, I knew about Rachel long ago. And all that time you were laughing behind my back.
Stay here and cover the exits. I'll call you if I need you.
You
Got it all wrong, son, really.
Yeah, I have. Because I buggered up killing you twice, and now there's no one else to take the blame.
It's all been you. Even the note. Shows initiative anyway. Future's in safe hands after all.
Don't patronise me! Just don't!
All right, okay. Take it easy.
Look at me! Look at me, Dad! I'm 25 years old! I'm a grown man! A person! I'm not a recycled Bill Boxley! Why can't you accept that?
I won't be able to if you pull that trigger now, will I?
You couldn't anyway! That's why Jimmy's dead! That's why I'm here now wanting to kill you! Because Bill Boxley's king and he loves it!
Yeah, you're right. That's the way it's been. But that doesn't mean I don't give a toss about you. That just means I'm stupid, yeah? And I don't want to die stupid, son. I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you, and I've never pleaded with anyone, not in my whole life. Just for the chance to make amends. Hey, shoot me in 12 months' time, hey, if things aren't different. Yeah? I love you, son. I just got a funny way of showing you, that's all. Hey.
I'm sorry. I never guessed.
No. Nor did I.
Didn't occur to you to wait for an armed backup?
Oh, sorry, sir. Well, there you go. You know me.
Yes, indeed. Well, delighted though I am to hear of a family rapprochement, I hope at least we're going to charge the son with wasting police time, if not withholding evidence and attempted murder.
Oh, my mistake. I thought not pressing charges was fine this week.
You're referring, no doubt, to Mrs. Kelsey and Ms. Parfitt.
Yes, Miss Kelsey is not going to press charges for assault, which means D.S. Lawson's preferences won't be displayed in court, so disaster averted.
No thanks to you. In any case, D.S. Lawson is leaving us.
You what?
Yes, a suitable vacancy has arisen, and she's decided to move on.
To where?
Cornwall, I believe.
Can I buy you a drink?
No thanks, Guff. Packing to do. Start Monday. Thank you for, well, doing your best for me, Mr. Mullet.
I don't know why he wants to send you to Cornwall. Maybe he thinks it's catching. There again, you're a police officer. If you make a mess on your own doorstep, you're bound to slip on it. It's the way it works. So, what's going to happen to Liz? She won't go back to Marion, presumably?
No. Two more lonely people in the world.
Yeah.
Anyway. Nice to work with you again.
Yes, and you. Good luck.